for a treat. This is a Zambia versus South Africa event with 18 fights on the scorecard. If you love fists, if you love bone breaking, and if you love blood, you're in the right place, because this is the blood and the gold. I'm your host, the man with the golden voice, the buzzer! Woo, 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 woo. This fight, of course, is brought to you by Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. I can see the chicken of choice is with me over here. Yeah, he's ready to throw down. The drumstick or the wing? I think I'm gonna take the drumstick. So ladies and gentlemen, as we begin with our first fight, the bar is over there. Grab yourself a drink or stop while the waitress is walking around. You're in for an absolute treat. The official taking charge of these fights is Mr. Freddy Basson, a seasoned veteran referee, as well as judge from the EFC, and has also ref a lot of international fights. Without further ado, I have a few sparring sessions with the Country Choice Chicken.
Boo!
Clearly, the Country Choice Chicken is anything but chicken. And he's a winner too. I see you've been in the gym.
Sorry, I completely forgot that I'm in charge of cleaning. I'll make sure I'm on top of that. Oh, our mic's cold. Our mic's cold. Can we talk? It's too hot. Okay. So next fight.
All right, so we're back, and this is the Zambia Amateur Mixed Martial Arts League, the second edition that is happening right here in Zambia. Of course, our main fight on the card is Alistar Kunene of South Africa up against Tryford Mwanga. This is the biggest fight that we're going to have tonight, and allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Calvin Kaumba Chikenge, and of course, in the commentary box with me is the man they call Chilu.
Now, Calvin, before we go anywhere, who won that fight that we just witnessed here? That might have been fight of the night. The chicken versus the buzzer.
I think the chicken took it away.
Oh, no. The buzzer, if he hears that, he's going to kill you.
Is just noisy,
he can't fight himself out of... Oh, my gosh. So, yes, so as you were saying, Calvin, we've got a couple of fights to look forward to today. We've got our main event, of course, Tryford Mwanga versus Alistar Kunene. Any thoughts on that fight coming out? Any thoughts on that main event, Trev?
It's a very big fight. It's a very big fight. I mean, something that we should look out for. Alistar Kunene, I mean, has had a little bit of experience, but of course, he's also amateur. He's won he's won one fight in his career, and he's also lost one. And the same thing with Mwanga. But Mwanga is coming from a win last time at the ZNAL.
And he was main eventing that fight as well.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, for our first fight of the evening. First, fighting out of the red corner, representing the All-Stars, Mario Fedeli.
Oh, come on,
All right. Our first fight of the evening is actually between Matongo Alec fighting out of the red corner from the OYDC gym, King Shaka MMA.
So there we have it. We are going to start our first fight for tonight. And it's Matongo Aliki of King Shaka Gym in Lusaka, weighing 67.5, age 23. Is going to compete in the lightweight category, up against Jonathan Longwani of Tong Iu Mundu Gym. Chilu, what are your thoughts on this fight?
The lightweight category is one of the most explosive categories in all of mixed martial arts. So we're going to expect to see some strikes here. Also, you can see some grappling because lightweights tend to go for each other. Lightweights tend to go at each other. So you're going to see Alec go for his opponent. And let's wait to see his opponent make the walk. But look at the walk of Alec Matongo right now. He looks pretty focused. I like the look on his face. I like what he has going on. I like his corner. They have a little bit of confidence. Let's see if it all translates to in the ring.
Exciting match, of course. It's good to see Shaka in his corner tonight. Alec Matongo coming all the way from the King Shaka Gym at OIDC.
Can we talk about that name? So that's the name, King Shaka Gym
Shaka
from OIDC. So I suppose this theme music is very appropriate. Let's see if the Asa guy will be successful in this fight tonight. So there we see our head official, Ferdy Basson, getting the man ready, putting the Vaseline on the competitor's face. Then we see our other official, Alpha Kubambwe, checking the man, checking the gloves. Some good angles here. Look at the six-pack on Matongo.
Man, that tells you that King Shaka Gym is producing beasts.
How's your six-pack, Calvin?
Yeah. I won't talk about that.
My six-pack is in the fridge right now as we're speaking.
give me 2 months.
2 months?
Give me 2 months.
Viewers, you heard him.
This
2
fight
months
is a lightweight fight, and his opponent fighting out of the Tong Ilmodo Gym, Jonathan Longwani.
Surely I'm about to win, even if I fall, I will rise again.
Jonathan Longwani there from Team Tong Ilmodo, also in Lusaka, weighing 69.3, age 21 years old. So he's going to fight somebody who is 2 years older than him.
But he has a slight weight advantage of 2 kgs. So that might be telling. Jonathan comes in at 69 kgs, whereas Matongo is at 67. Those 2 kgs can mean everything, Calvin.
We want to see the grappling. We want to see the blood.
We want to see the spirit of youth. The 21-year-old, newly minted adult versus the 23-year-old.
Remember last time right here we saw John Gijong beating a 30-year-old. So, I mean, everything is possible in
Anything
MMA.
is possible. And we're going to see our boy Zayn again.
Yeah, he's on the card.
Still to come on the card. It's an explosive card today, Calvin.
Exactly. 18 matches, 17 matches on the cards tonight. And of course, our main fight for tonight will be between South Africa's Alistar Kunene up against Tryford of Zambia.
I know that's our main event, Calvin. But I'm looking forward to the Mutinta fight, Calvin. Last time she delivered the fight of the night against Miracle, and I think she's gonna do it again. This time against Claire. Oh my gosh, who's the
So there
I forget her name. Carla-Marie Carriere. That's going to be our fight versus Mutinta Mweene. That's my fight to look out for. It's going to be the third last. That's one to look out for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
So as you can see on your screen there, we're about to enter into the first round of this lightweight fight between Matongo Aliki up against
All right, so Matongo Alec of Kinshaka Gym versus Jonathan Langwani of Tong Ilmudu Gym. Tong Ilmudo, I should say.
Yeah.
Tong Ilmudo.
Chinese.
Yeah, it sounds like a style of martial arts that I've never heard of. we got to look into this gym name, but anyway, I'm excited. And here we go. Round one is up. Let's roll! Oh my gosh, that's how you start a fight.
It starts with a round kick, and I like that. Are we gonna see some dirty boxing?
I don't know. So right now we're seeing a lot of separation. It seems like
there's too much respect for each other. Oh!
Goes for a double kick there. Didn't come off. Lost his footing. In fact, they're both going for spinning kicks. They both seem to have a karate style. But now they attempt to mix it up. They're going to hold each other. And now it's a fight for dominance.
Oh.
Excellent throw to the ground there by Jonathan.
He's trying to take the full guard and maybe
right now, I think
use the arm and lock him up.
I think you're right about that one, Calvin. He has the full guard already.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Or is he in half guard? I can't see how his leg is wrapped around.
It's still in half guard. And
but he has that good arm lock.
Guard.
Now he's in full guard.
Full
Excellent.
Guard. Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah. But then his arms are up there. Are we going to see a choke there?
So Jonathan has really good top control right now. The arms don't really matter at this point because there's no leverage on either of them. But this is Jonathan is in half guard now. So he's going to try and grab that arm just for a bit of leverage, push it down, and then go for the thing that we know the most, that good old-fashioned ground and pound. But let's see how it progresses because Matongo Alec is going to try and get his back. That's pretty aggressive, but it's blocked very well by Jonathan.
Very nice defensive position there. I like how Jonathan moved.
Jonathan slams him right back down, but
when I was saying
Matongo gets top position.
He takes the top position, but it's not effective. He's trying to go for the ground and pound, but it looks like Jonathan's
going to turn to give him his back, which might be dangerous. And Matongo knows how to take advantage of this, trying to get those hooks in. You see what he's doing with his legs, trying to get those hooks in. And he's going to try and grab his arm. But Jonathan is going to try and throw him off of him. Let's see how it progresses. You hear the coach saying, let him, meaning meaning let him slide down.
Yeah. I think if he goes for one leg there, he's going to take him down and maybe try to do a lock.
You're right about that. And I think that's exactly what he did. He mobilized one of his legs. Now he's trying to get that body lock. Have you seen what he's doing with his legs on top? He's crossing his legs to give him leverage. Although Jonathan is defending from the choke very well. Thoughts on the match so far, Calvin?
It looks like two fighters that have so much respect for each other. I haven't really seen much, but it looks like it's a fight we're not gonna see a knockout, but it can end in a submission.
It's early days yet, Calvin. It's early days yet. You saw when they had a bit of separation.
Oh, look at that! That's a very nice takedown.
That is a wonderful judo throw.
And now he's put him in.
Jonathan gets position back as you again. Was that okay? It's end of the round. I thought it looked like a choke, didn't it? Yeah, I thought it was a tap. Yeah.
I thought that it was too early to get a choke tonight.
You know.
But yeah, that's the first round between Matongo Alec of Kinshaka Gym up against Jonathan Longwani of Tong Ilmudu. All of them from Zambia and fighting for the first time in the Zambia Amateur League right here in Lusaka.
For the future fighters, we need that.
So we'll be heading into the second round.
Calvin, your thoughts on that round just passed?
We didn't see much, but of course we saw a lot.
I love that one.
We
didn't see much, but we saw a lot.
But it was a lot that happened in the first
round.
That's
exactly how to describe it, actually. Here comes the replay. We're going to see some action here.
All right.
That was a wonderful throw by Matongo, though, but it was defended. You see, when you throw somebody down immediately and then they bounce off their back and roll you over, that tends to happen in mixed martial arts, eh? It shows good resilience on the part of Matongo, but Jonathan still managed to secure top position against him. But here we go with round 2.
And that's what I love the most about this the first round. But the round 2 is here.
Round 1 is a feeling out round. Round 2 is a round where they already know how each other feel. So look for a bit more aggression and a bit more. Oh, what a strike there! But straight back into the body lock. Jonathan is trying to secure back position again. But you're going to see a throw by Matongo here, and I think he's going to get it. Look how he's trying to leverage him with his hip. He's going to try and throw him over his hip. Jonathan is defending from that judo throw. Matongo is almost trying to get it, but he missed it. Now Jonathan has a chance here to get a throw of his own. You see, a lot of defense and offense on this throwing technique. They both want to get the judo throw.
What I like about them is their defensive mechanism. Both of them seem to have mastered each other on how to defend and how to get into that defensive position.
They're both very cautious. You're right about that, Calvin. And that caution turns into defense. So you see, if Matongo had that athleticism, he would attempt to jump on the back of Jonathan. But he's just going to try and drag him down, and I think he's going to succeed. Jonathan is defending very well, though. So now you see they're in a position which is not really advantageous to either. One is in top, the other has the neck. So it's going to be a game of chess, a game of hand fighting. Let's see how it progresses, Calvin.
Yeah, well, you could hear the coaches shouting, go for the neck, go for the neck. And obviously, they want to do a submission here, maybe see
I wanted to go for a quick guillotine. Guillotine is hard to execute if you don't have a good position.
Exactly.
And right now, Jonathan just doesn't have that position. Good elbow there for Matongo. Just let him know that he has elbows available to him. So they're gonna try. So just gonna try and grind each other down here. Matongo's still trying to jockey for position. Jonathan is gonna have to defend and look for an explosion to get out. He's probably gonna swivel his hips and try to get Matongo off. But now you see Matongo has a great position. He almost literally has him in top mount.
But he's trying to take the top mount and it's not working.
And now Jonathan is giving Matongo his back. This might not be a good position for Jonathan. He's going to try and flatten him. He flips him over, but still, you see, Jonathan has those hooks. Jonathan has those hooks in. So it's going to be a little difficult for, Matongo has the hooks in on Jonathan. They're literally just going to roll each other around here.
Yeah.
That's quite a defensive strategy.
They seem to be more defensive than they really want.
They're exercising a lot of caution. You're right about that, Calvin.
Too much patience with each other.
Yeah.
I feel it might take us into the last round to decide. Oh!
That looks in. That looks in, actually. That looks in. The rear neck choke. That looks in. That looks in. He's not defending. No. He's putting up his thumb. He says it's good. He's saying he's fine. Jonathan puts up his thumb, signaling that he's fine. Oh no, he was passing out. Oh my gosh. He was passing out. He was passing out. What a victory by Matongo Alec. By rear naked choke. It looked as if Jonathan had defended it. He had his thumb up, Calvin. Turns out that was just him being a warrior, not necessarily being smart.
Just trying to give up, but I give it up to Matongo. He really has the strategy. Like I said in the beginning, they were too defensive, but Matongo had a plan and it worked. He well executed for me. I really give him a hand. I really give him a round of applause.
King Shaka claims their first scalp.
It was a good fight. What do you think? What do you think about the fight?
It was certainly an interesting fight. Let's look at that replay. I want to see how that choke. So you see, this is where he gets it in. You see, he already has his legs hooked around him.
Oh,
yeah, and you see, Jonathan was not pushing his arms off. You see, and that's where the ref knew that something was up. Look at Jonathan's face. He was in a bad position. He thought he could do it. He thought he could withstand, but turns out he just couldn't. Rear naked chokes are hard, man. That's why they're called that. They choke you out.
They choke you out, and then that's what MMA is all about. And then in case you're just watching us, in case you're just joining us from home or wherever you're watching us from, this is the Zambia National Amateur League, brought to you by the Zambia Mixed Martial Arts Association. And of course, with all the sponsors that have come on board, trying to push this sport forward in Zambia. Amazing stuff. This is the second edition that we're having in Zambia. Chilu, how would you describe the development of MMA in Zambia? How has it been so far?
This is extremely encouraging, Calvin. The fact that we can have a second event with even more fights on the card than the first one. I'm inspired and I'm in awe of exactly what's happened here with the Zambia National Amateur League. They have really pushed to give the artists this platform. They give artists the athletes. Yeah. Well, they are athletes. I mean, artists, right?
Yeah, artists. I mean, you
mixed martial artists. Am I right?
Yeah.
So to give them this platform to show their skill, to show their athleticism, is really inspiring.
Exactly.
And we're looking for bigger and better things to come out of this. I mean, today we are going Zambia against South Africa.
And
we're really going to see. I love the way that they want to push themselves and test their mettle so soon. They may be amateurs, but they are warriors. Okay, they're clapping because Jonathan is up. He's walking under his own strength.
And the fans are enjoying
He's okay. No, the fans are encouraging him. He has the heart of a warrior.
Put your head up.
Sometimes it's sad that there can only be one winner, even though there are two warriors, but only one winner.
That was the replay area.
But he earned this win. Look how he gets that choke in. It was perfectly executed.
We've seen a submission. First match,
you wanted submissions, Calvin. You get one immediately.
I think you're going to see more.
Ask and you shall receive. Now let's ask for a couple of knockouts. That's what the people want to see, right?
I want to see some ground and pounding now.
Let's take it to the buzz in the ring.
Valor. And your winner by rear neck choke, submission in the second round, fighting out of the OYDC gym, King Shaka MMA, Matongo Allen! Now, before Matongo steps out to the ring, I'll call Mulenga and Emma to bring some gifts courtesy of Pro Action Sport. Pro Action Sport. For all your gym, sports, and training equipment, head over to Pro Action Sport. And Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Now, Mr. Matongo, what was your strategy going into that fight?
I knew that the game would be mine.
You knew that the game would be yours. How much preparation have you put into this fight?
I can't say much.
Can we look at you going professional?
Yes. Yes, but not now.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for the winner by submission, Matongo Allen. And now for our second fight on the fight card. Fighting out of the red corner. From the OYDC gym, King Shaka MMA. Roy Tembo!
So Calvin, this is going to be a rematch between King Shaka MMA and, I hope I'm getting this right, Tong Il Mudo Gym.
Tong Il Mudo.
So King Shaka MMA got their first win with Matongo Alec. Roy Tembo is coming on to face Lakson Miti and hope that King Shaka get their second win over Tong Il Mudo Gym. Roy Tembo is coming in as a 19-year-old. He's coming in with at a weight of 61 kgs. I hope.
His opponent comes
And
in
an amateur
after
record of 0. This is his first amateur fight. And I'm seeing a pattern. Have you seen the hair? Did you see Matongo's hair?
I've seen that.
Yes, I'm seeing a pattern with King Shaka Jim.
This has to be Roy Tembo.
This is Roy Tembo of King
Roy
Shaka.
Tembo from King Shaka
Of
Gym.
King Shaka. Of King
Looks like we're
Shaka
going to see a
Jim.
lot of this coming from King Shaka Gym. And I must say
Well,
this is the first time they're participating in the Zambia.
This is the first time they're participating, and I'm happy to see them. We like to get some more people up in here. I love the look of Roy. He's got a great reach on him.
And his opponent, fighting out of the Tong Ilmodo Gym. Fighting out the blue corner in the bantamweight category, Lakson Miti.
So Lakson Miti is coming in at a weight of 58. That's 3 kgs less than what Roy Tembo weighed in at. So this is the bantamweight category, Calvin, and this is the smaller weight category. So expect a bit of lightning action. All right, a lot of throws, a lot of kicks, and you're probably gonna see a couple of takedowns because these are the light boys. All right. So when they grab each other, they can throw each other around.
We definitely expect to see more grappling, more of the striking, and maybe another submission.
You really want some submissions today, Calvin.
Really want submissions, I mean, if you can put up a submission, then you are ready to go pro. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Submission is a very telling aspect of the fighter's caliber. But you know what we like to see, Calvin? Some good old-fashioned break a guy's face. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Tong Il Mudo is going to show us the name which I believe is named after a style which they must have invented. Let's see whether they can show us what that name is all about.
It must be a Chinese or maybe Japanese style, I guess.
So there we see Lakson Miti in the yellow trunks. He'll be going up against Roy Tembo in the black trunks with yellow stripes. Those of you joining us at home, if you're just joining us now, welcome to the Zambia National Amateur League Z Mixed Martial Arts Association, the second event hosted at Music Hall at East Park. You still have time, come down and join us. So there we see the fighter matchup, Roy Tembo, 19 years old against the 22-year-old Lakson Miti. At the bantamweight category, 61 kgs, the weight is Roy, 58 kgs is Lakson. Let's see exactly, both of them have a record of 0-0. Let's see exactly what they have to offer us here.
It's also important to note that these fighters are fighting for the first time at the Zambia National Amateur League. This is their first time in the octagon.
Do you know his first time? It isn't hers. Our ring lady.
It's not her first time. Mwanga, model and gym instructor. She's also Miss Africa
Former
Zambia.
Miss Africa Zambia. There we go.
It's our ring lady there.
Look at the focus. Let's roll. Our second fight of the night. Lakson versus Royd. Again, Lakson in the yellow, Royd in the black. Let's see how this one goes. Goodness me, did you hear that? Or did you see that?
I saw it. Looks like another duo coming from a background of judo. You can see the stance. Oh, he takes him down with
a very stiff leg kick by Roy Tembo there. These two are coming out swinging. I told you, these bantamweights, be careful with them.
They can jump and do anything.
Oh, you're going to see the kicks and punches coming out of nowhere. I guarantee you that. Lightning fast, Calvin. There you go, feinting each other. Now they're both wary of each other because they both know that they can swing. So they're going to throw a bunch of feints. Look at that. There's some good aggression there by Royd.
Some dirty boxing we're seeing there. Ooh. That was a very good strike.
Very nice great strike. Jab there by Royd. Keeping that jab stiff. And a very good leg kick by Royd. He's trying to keep Lakson at distance. Lakson tries to go for the midsection there, misses, but good intention. Thought so far, Calvin. It's not what you wanted. We wanted the explosiveness. I mean, you wanted the technicality.
Me, I want the technicality.
Oh, that kick was just missed. Would have took his head off if that connected. Goodness me. Spinning back fist by Luxon. Royd is taunting him now.
I like the
and
taunt.
Royd throws with the Royd joins.
Oh!
He catches the leg, and now he's down.
And
Royd is gonna try and finish this now. But Luxon Tembo closes up quite well, defending him. But here comes the ground and pound.
Grind and pound. Oh!
Luxon has to hold his neck just to keep him from hitting him.
Chilu, I think we're gonna see a lot of aggressive fighting by these two guys.
Calvin, I warned you about these bantamweights, and these two are being true to their weight class. They're just leaving it all out there. Energy for days, all right? Their punches may not necessarily throw you down, but they sting.
There he goes with, he's still trying to go for the ground and pound.
Those are stinging Luxon. Those are stinging Luxon. The ref is taking a look.
The
ref is taking a look.
But he's trying to guard.
Yes, he's defending himself, so the ref won't stop it just yet. But if he keeps on getting punches, the ref is going to step in just now. Luxon has to move. Luxon has to show some kind of intent. If he keeps covering like this, the ref is going to stop it. The ref is asking him. Oh, but Royd might have messed up there by attempting for the choke. Luxon has time now to regroup.
Go for a choke like we saw in the previous fight, but I think it was a failed attempt there.
These King Shakas, they like them some rear naked choke, eh?
Looks like that's what they've been taught. Go for the choke, boy, and finish it.
Now he has him flat on his back.
He goes for the choke.
And that choke is in. Can he survive 10 seconds? Can he survive the 10 seconds? 10 seconds to survive. And he gets it.
We were going to see a choke and a submission there, but time was not this time.
King Shaka Jim, there's something going on there. They like it in some rear naked choke.
We love the violence. We love the violence.
I compliment the ref because he let Luxon receive some punishment because Luxon made it clear that he was still in the match. He didn't want to give up just yet. Royd threw all that he could. I'm sure we're going to see it in the replay. And then he went for the choke. But Luxon showed some heart. The thing is, he's going to be gassed. Let's see how he comes in round 2. Your thoughts on round 1, Calvin?
Well, Luxon has to come back and really do up his game, because it didn't look good, especially in the final minutes of the round.
He was definitely behind.
Let's take a look. We'll see the replay there. Well, it's not ready, but
the whole round is a replay, Calvin.
Exactly.
But here we go. This is when he got into top position with that ground and pound. You see at some point he postures up, and when you manage to throw a punch straight from your shoulder down to the ground, it's really, really bad for your opponent.
But give it up to Luxon though. He really tried to defend himself. And
heart of a warrior. Here we go with round 2. Let's roll.
Too much respect between the two guys.
Oh no.
There'll
be respect from Luxon. Royd will probably have no respect for Luxon right now.
Oh, nice one.
Ducks under the kick, goes for the leg, but couldn't manage to finish it. And now he goes for a mounted guillotine, but he doesn't get it. But he tries to go for a side position. Is he gonna get that side mount? Goes straight back for round and pound for the ground and pound. Luxon up on his feet. You see, Luxon is one step behind Royd. Royd is super look how cocky Royd is. He's just bobbing his head and then throwing a punch.
Royd looks very, very calculated. He's calculating every move, and he looks dangerous every time he's approaching his opponent.
It seems that he's managed to... Oh, that was a wonderful right.
Nice.
A straight right. Luxon felt that one. Another leg kick. Royd is really going strong on Luxon here. Luxon has to step up. Luxon is getting angry, though. You know, sometimes you want to get your fighter angry. All right, so he begins to defend himself. Let's see if Luxon can get angry and defend himself. Because right now, Royd is having his way with Luxon. You see Luxon's corner is telling him, defend yourself, move your head, move your head.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, there he goes! A knockdown. Nice Royd can finish this here. Royd can finish. The ref is gonna step in. Knock out!
It is over. King Shaka Jim has done it again. Royd Tembo, 19 years old in the bantamweight category, and he finishes his opponent with a strike, and that's gonna be a knockout.
That is a knockout. That was not a TKO. That was actually a knockout. I know the ref stepped in, but Luxem was out before Freddie Basson could stop the match. We're going to say it on the replay, but goodness me, Calvin.
Yo.
Oh, ask and you shall receive.
The replay.
Did I not ask for a knockout?
Replay. This is how it went.
Oh, goodness me.
Roy Temple. I told you Roy Temple.
So Roy had his number.
Had all his.
He had the pace of Luxem.
You know.
All right. Yes, he had him calculated. He had him scouted. He dodged and threw that punch. That was tremendous. Luxem gets back up. Receives another right, another left, and this is the beginning of the end right here. That punch there, and then there comes the last one right here. That uppercut. That finished it, and that match was over. Knockout.
That's a knockout for me. But what are the judges saying?
There's nothing for them to say. We don't need the judges in this one.
But they have the final say. So
oh my gosh.
We're gonna hear what they will say.
Dude, my hair is getting smaller and smaller. I start off with an afro. There's too much pressure. I keep grabbing my head. Oh my gosh. The man is all right. He's shooken up. He's gonna need a bit of time.
They are trying to look at him and see how bad he's been bitten. But of course we know it's a sport.
Do you know what they ask you? Do you know what they ask you when you're knocked out? They ask you. They say, "Do you know where you are?
Do
you know what's just happened?"
I'm in the octagon.
Yeah. Do you know what just happened? And if you answer those questions correctly, they're like, "Okay, he's fine." If they say, "Do you know where you are?" and you say, "Unto at home," they're like, "Okay, the man needs a bit of help."
Yeah,
but the man is fine. He's up.
And,
he's a warrior. He's a warrior.
So that's
but you know who's a real warrior?
The real warrior is still in the octagon.
Something is happening at King Shaka. King Shaka Gym. Something's happening there. Something's going on. That's 2 out of 2. Roy Tembo, the 19-year-old. He had a bit of a weight advantage by 3 kgs. And I think that weight was telling because those punches were really hard. Luxem could just not deal with them.
Wow.
Luxem immediately tried it, just couldn't. Let's throw it back to the buzz at ringside.
And the winner of this bout in the bantamweight category, fighting out of the OYDC gym, King Shaka MMA, Roy Tembo! Now, once again, Mr. Adams from Pro Action Sports has a little gift for you, as well as a medal from BSI Steel. And of course a cap from Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Now, what was your strategy going into that fight? Okay, Takamba Mchinyanjai. So pongena manako nangena uzotraina bwanja tuzaisiliza fight second round.
King Shaka Shinobi, Yangi Moza Fente with Prima Maplun. Sima trainer.
Icona, my trainer could.
OITC.
So your next, I'm going to expect Benjamin in Buena fight.
Moza Fente, Yangi Moza Fente.
You've heard it for yourselves. Mozia Fente. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Roy Tembo. Como. As we get into the third fight of the evening, these fights are brought to you by ProFlight Zambia, Zamtel, Rapid Aluminium, and BSI Steel, as well as Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice, and of course for all your gym equipment, all your training equipment, and all your sports gear, head over to Pro Action Sports. Our third fight on the fight card, fighting out of the red corner in the lightweight category, out of the Olebu Fight Academy, Jonathan Masheke.
So we are back for the third fight. Of course, we've seen in the other fight, Roy Tembo from King Shaka Gym beating Luxem Miti from Tong Iu Mundo Gym, all from Lusaka. And we've had Roy Tembo saying Umozi Afente, which means somebody must.
Someone's going down.
Somebody must fence tonight.
King Shaka knows something. Too bad that's going to be their final fight of the night, but they're going to go back home happy knowing that King Shaka Gym won both of the fights that they competed in today. Well done to King Shaka Gym. I'm shaken up by the last one, but as they say, the show must go on.
The show must go on, and talking of the show going on, our next fight is Jonathan Masheke from Ulemu Fight Academy, one of the biggest fighting academies that we have in the country. Of course, Ulemu Fight Academy. They've produced quite a number of amazing fighters, the likes of Jasel Chiwe. You talk of. You talk of Jasel Chibwe, Potias Chama, the Gorilla. Last time we saw what he did in the octagon.
And we're going to see a lot of Ulemu today.
A number of fighters who some of them are going to see them in the octagon tonight.
No, we're going to see a lot of them. There's about 9 fighters from their roster fighting with us today, so it's going to be a good one.
And his opponent fighting out of the blue corner, straight out of Kopala Warriors Gym, James Maluma Wakopala Laka.
Oh my gosh, here come the noisy ones. Calvin, this is the noisiest gym. The gym with the noisiest set of supporters. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen a fighter from Kopala Warriors Gym, strap in because the crowd is going to be behind him. They come with their support.
It's about to go crazy.
They come with their support all the way from the Kopala. Let's see what James has in store. James is looking to improve on his record. He's currently at 0-2, 0 wins, 2 defeats, 30 years old. He's really trying to kickstart his career a bit later. But let's see what he can do. It's never too late, Calvin. Even if you have an 0-2 record, you can improve on that significantly. And that's what James is going to try and do today. James has a slight weight advantage. He weighed in at 66.6, whereas Jonathan weighed in at 66.5. Jonathan is 22 years of age, where James is 30 years of age.
A very huge age difference there, but like we say, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
When it comes to MMA, it's about your style, it's about your techniques, it's about how strong you are to survive.
I haven't been taking a scientific survey, but if I'm not mistaken, I think the younger fighters tend to beat the older ones. Yeah.
In this case, I would give it.
I'm going to look detailed in that stat.
Jonathan, you're going to do a research on that.
Because that's an interesting statistic, actually.
Exactly.
The younger fighters beating the older fighters. So we have James in the black trunks with the red trim, showing some respect to his competitor, Jonathan. Jonathan in the black trunks in yellow trim. Jonathan Masheke is 22 years of age. James is 30 years of age. They're both weighing at 66.5 essentially. Jonathan has an 0-0 record, whereas James has an 0-2 record. Let's roll with round 1 in this lightweight fight. All right, so feeling up period.
What a strike.
Oh, that was a good strike by Jonathan.
Very good strike.
James comes to close the gap. So James has a bigger build than Jonathan. So he's going to try and use that.
Takedown.
Good takedown, but he rose him over. He countered his takedown and goes straight. You see, we're seeing a lot of these counter takedowns. A lot of these fighters are failing to finish off these body lock throw takedowns.
Exactly.
They're pretty difficult to finish. That's why they're ill-advised. You're better off going for a single or double leg. Already he has full mount. You see the crowd is already yelling up and punch.
The whole of Kopala people are behind
James.
are behind James, and of course.
But James is on the bottom right now.
He needs to come out from there because it doesn't look good. So.
Yeah, Jonathan is going to try and posture up and throw some good strikes. You see, using his elbows, and here they come. Here they come. You see, James is pretty tough. He's getting up. He wants to actually ride the wave. That was really good by James. He resolved to ride the wave and get up. Now he has his neck. He's going to attempt to go for a guillotine, maybe. If he can. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. But I think James, that's a standing guillotine, Calvin. But James has it defended. He won't be able to get it. Oh, he's trying, though.
He's trying to.
No, but he doesn't have it. James has it defended. He doesn't really have the guillotine yet. Oh, but that's a neck crank, which is not technically.
They can give him a choke from there. And
you see, the ref is looking. The ref is looking. You see, James is still in this. You see, James is tilting into the submission. Yeah, you see, Jonathan's corner is saying not to let go, but he's gonna gas his arms. He can't squeeze him. He can't squeeze perpetually. Yeah, he's gonna gas his arms.
And he also goes for the
You see now, James is gonna get up and turn him around. Look at that. Now James is on top. Now James is on top. Getting his ground and pound in. What a lovely turn of events there. Was that stopped? Was that stopped?
It was stopped.
Oh my gosh, it was stopped. Didn't see that. What a turnaround.
What a turnaround.
What a turnaround. A literal turnaround. He was in a guillotine, flipped him over, went straight into ground and pound. Do you know what happened there, Calvin?
Ground and pound, like I say, is the most aggressive
Jonathan
technique.
got tired. He was in guillotine for too long.
His arm was gassed.
Oh my gosh. And I think that was a bit of a coaching mistake because the corner told him to maintain the grip, and I feel he should have let go a bit earlier because he didn't have it. James was very comfortable in that guillotine, and you saw it there because he flipped him over and he immediately went on the offensive. And from an 0-2 record, James is now at 1-2. He'll be very happy at that, and so will his crew of the Coppola Warriors.
The Coppola Warriors must be happy now. Last time we saw them losing almost all their fights, and today they're starting on a very good note with the win. But I mean,
Jonathan will be so disappointed. You can see it on his face. He's so disappointed.
From the onset, from the word go, he had control. What happened?
Let's see the replay. Maybe we can answer that very question, Calvin. So you see, James showed a lot of heart from the very beginning. He rode Jonathan's ground and pound. He stood up when Jonathan was punching him, went straight, wasn't worried about the guillotine, went straight into his guillotine, as if he knew he could time him. Jonathan here had that in. He was squeezing, but like I said, it was never really in, Calvin.
Yeah.
And James knew that it wasn't in. He rode the guillotine and eventually flipped him over on his back. From my vantage point, it looked like a bit of a fast stop. That's why I really wanted to see the replay, to see what the referee saw to make to call the TKO that quickly. But the fact that the fighter is not protesting means it might be a good decision. Let's go back to the buzzer.
The winner of this lightweight fight, Wakopalalaka, coming out of the Coppola Warriors gym, winner by first round knockout of ground and pound, James Malamba.
So James Malamba from the Coppola Warrior gym takes this one home via ground and pound.
TKO.
We of course have some
TKO.
medals of steel from BSI Steel, some caps courtesy of Country Choice Chicken, and of course our friends at Pro Action Sports have a small gift back for the fighters. Now, Wakompala, Joseph Mwila, James, Jimmy the fighting. Chachine. Yeah, next fight, Palusaka Fish Wengashta expect to Tamba.
Next fight. Next fight, actually, this is a good opportunity. Mr. President, there's a fight that wasn't satisfied against Jonathan. Nathan, so Haku. I would love to have that fight if it can be guaranteed.
Yeah. Okay, he wants a rematch against his opponent from the first fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zambia National Amateur League, Fist of Valor 2. And the action is just about to get more heated as we get into our fourth fight.
Calvin, it's already been intense. We are 3 fights in.
We've seen the couple of warriors winning
Our
that
fourth
one.
fight on the scorecard in the featherweight category. First out, fighting out of the blue corner, out of the Razor Wire MMA gym, Thomas Wizard Warrior.
Here comes another fan favorite, Calvin, out of Razor Wire Gym. I love that name. I love the name of the gym.
Who has come? But I only have one. I don't know what we're gonna do. Sorry,
Thomas Mwizabwala coming down the aisle, escorted by his teammates, representing Razor Wire MMA Gym in Zambia. He weighs in at 65.3 kgs. He's age 20 in the featherweight category. This is going to be an intriguing matchup, I think. 20-year-old versus 21-year-old.
If you've lost a green iPhone 6, actually an iPhone 6, make your way to front of house, and if you can unlock it, then it must be your phone. Thank you. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, out of the Tong Ilmodo Gym, Joseph Warrior.
Chasakunda from ZNAL. Nice. Yeah. It's nice. Which is nice, yeah. This is my girlfriend. Seriously. I'm kidding. She's just a wedding. Is she married? Is she have a boyfriend? Oh, she's nice. She's nice. So apparently we're muted during the workout. I think check out this picture. So apparently we're muted during the workout because of copyright issues. We're muted. So they're going to double over it in post. So they've been playing down in it exactly.
All right,
so we're back for the fourth fight of the night.
Team Thomas Banda, 20 years of age, against Joseph Mwila, 21 years of age in the featherweight division. Let's see this between Razor Wire MMA and Tong Il Mudo Gym. We have Thomas in the red trunks and Joseph in the blue. Let's see how this goes.
They look jacked up already.
Yeah.
Let's see what's good. How it's good. How long they're going to.
Oh my gosh.
That was a very good and slick
now
one.
That's how you start a fight.
Nice one. He goes on with those strikes.
Thomas losing his footing there. See, they're starting very explosively.
Just look at that. I like the slick strikes and block kicks they're giving each other.
That's very good. Slip strikes and and low kicks, yes. Very good, Calvin.
Look at that.
You see Joseph getting caught there with a right. You see Thomas is trying to use his long reach. Joseph is a bit more stout than he is, whereas Thomas is a bit lankier with the longer reach. So he's going to try and use it to his advantage. But he needs to watch out, because if he throws a long reaching punch and Joseph goes underneath it and connects, it's going to be really bad for Thomas.
Yeah.
But if Thomas manages to keep Joseph at bay, it's going to be a very long day for Joseph.
Technically, they also look like they...
Good takedown there by Thomas, but then Joseph tries to catch him straight into a guillotine, but I don't think he has it as yet.
Yeah,
but he's going to get in full mount, which is pretty interesting, because he has an arm-in guillotine here, actually. If he can get it, he can turn it into an anaconda.
Well defended.
But defended, yes, that's a sprawl into a sprawl by Thomas. He was trying to go for an anaconda, but Thomas saw that coming. Yes, so he did. That was brilliant, actually. Yeah, very hard technique to do.
Very difficult.
All right, so some good mat wrestling here. Joseph is going to try and get position. Thomas is going to try and stand up with his leg. Didn't really manage. I can imagine Joseph is a little heavy for him, but let's see how that goes. Oh, that was some. That's the dirty boxing you wanted, Calvin.
The dirty boxing.
You come out of a clinch with an uppercut. That's how you do it. Look at this walking around the ring. Look at this walking. Look at this walking.
I just love how he came out of the clinch with an uppercut, like you said.
Oh yeah, dirty boxing.
Very interesting. That is dirty boxing, and that's what we want to see.
You see, Thomas is using his reach, but he's not throwing with good intention. He's just really waving his arms about. His coach has to tell him, oi, if you're going to throw a punch with some intention.
Oh, he's going to fall down.
You see, Joseph is really working on him with those low kicks.
Thomas really has to be careful.
Look at Joseph's face. He's beginning to mock him. In
terms of defending himself, because he doesn't look steady.
Yeah, Thomas's legs do not have the type of capability to withstand those low kicks from Joseph. You see, Thomas needs to use his reach. You see how he reaches his arm to his face? If he keeps doing that, he'll frustrate Joseph. But if Joseph keeps doing that, he's going to frustrate Thomas. The bell was rung, ladies and gentlemen.
Very nice ending.
They didn't want to stop. They didn't want to stop.
And the crowd are loving it.
Oh, this looks like a grudge match. Look at Joseph. He's fired up. He's fired up.
You see once more.
Thomas is upset too. Thomas is upset about something.
And that looks like the second half is going to be tougher.
Just confirming with the judges whether there'll be any points deducted. Apparently it wasn't too bad, but there was definitely a punch thrown after the bell. So you see Thomas using his reach and Joseph using the strength he has in his arms and his legs. You see how he holds his arm and just starts delivering those uppercuts? That's the dirty boxing that Calvin was asking for.
Yes, and that's what I want to see. And I love how Thomas really has been coming out of the clinch with, powerful, with so much power.
Leading with an uppercut, yeah.
You come out with it with an uppercut. That is something that we want to see.
All right, the signal for the beginning of round 2 coming up. Let's see how round 2 shapes up. Thomas Walia versus Joseph Mwila. Round 2. Let's roll! So we have here a fight between Thomas Mwizabwalia and Joseph Mwila. Thomas Mwizabwalia in the red, versus Joseph Mwila in the blue. You see, those low kicks have been effective, and I think his leg is out. Let's see. That leg might be injured. Look at Thomas, he can't get up. That leg might be hurt. The ref is going to stop this soon. If he doesn't defend himself, the ref is going to stop this. Joseph is now on top. Thomas hasn't guarded for at least 10 punches, have gone without response. Joseph is waiting for the ref to stop it. The ref is going to stop it right now. Yeah, there you go. That leg kick took him out. As soon as you saw him go down, he was in discomfort. He tried to stand and he couldn't. I suspect that leg is quite hurt, and which is too bad.
Another loss for Tom Il Dumont.
Oh my gosh, you don't have to put it like that, Calvin.
Razor Wire, of course, taking their first win tonight.
Yeah, the folks from Razor Wire clearly, visibly happy at this victory. Hard fought, hard earned. What were your thoughts, Joseph? What were your thoughts on Joseph, Calvin?
Well, I liked how, you know, he came out aggressive. He was always aggressive whenever he was, you know, going for his opponent. He looked more and more hungry to strike, to kick, to use everything that he had to use just to win this fight. And I love that about him. But from the defensive point of things, both lacked that mechanism in them. They didn't defend well.
They both came out through him, but I totally agree with your initial analysis. Joseph seemed to have a game plan which he stuck to. They told him, box dirty, get close. Thomas is going to try and keep some separation from you.
Exactly.
Don't let him keep separation. Get near to him. Hold his head if you have to. Throw some uppercuts. Get in the clinch. Leave with an uppercut. Enter with an uppercut. That was his key to victory, and that's exactly what he did. And he gets the victory in the second round.
Let's take it to the buzzer in the ring.
Okay, so this is useless. Can I remove this? Just hurting my ear. Calvin, are you not drinking my water? Because I'm sure I opened this.
Wow. What? As we promised you nothing but action. And 4 fights and none have gone the distance. They've either ended in the second or first round. And now, your winner by ground and pound in the second round, fighting out of the Tong Ilmodo Gym, Joseph Mwila.
He was Tong Ilmodo. Yeah. Okay, so they won one. Tong Ilmodo. Okay. Oh, Razor Wire lost.
Of course, we've got some prizes courtesy of BSI Steel, Country Choice Chicken, and Pro Action Sport.
Wait, so
These fights are brought to you by ProFlight Zambia, ZNAL, Rapid Aluminium, and of course, 1xBet. You bet on the fight, and you always win with 1xBet. Wow, Zambia National Amateur League's 2 Fist of Valor. It's been nothing but non-stop action. And when we say non-stop, the action's been non-stop. And for our 5th fight of the evening.
You know what, let's just move on. No, let's just move on. This is the big one. This is one of our favorites.
At ringside, of course, we have Mr. Chilu and Mr. Kelvin.
I thought they were cheering for me.
I thought the cops were for me.
So when they come out, please put the colors there for me. Yeah.
Dijon now.
Yeah, but Zayn is with you, Muleba.
And for our 5th fight of the evening in the featherweight category.
Zayn is a featherweight.
First off, fighting out of the blue corner from the Ulemu Fight Academy, Zayn, the Wonder Boy, Dijon.
should talk about the comments as well. People would feel nice, you know. People would feel nice.
That's a great idea. Go ahead. That's a
just once in a
great
while,
idea. Yeah.
you know.
No. That's actually very cool. That's actually very cool. Since they're not showing on screen, we might as well talk about it. I'll also go to my page. No.
It's a very good one. So we just say, and just to appreciate some of the people that are watching from home. We have Amos J.R. Matelelo. It will encourage them to keep watching.
Actually, I'm even gonna go comment.
Yeah. The Umosi Afente is already trending.
There you go.
I love it.
Wonder boy! Oh, sorry, I can't be biased.
I love this boy.
Yeah!
I think the boy is strong. He's very strong. A lot of people are watching. We have about 40 people. Yeah? 40 people watching.
Okay, nice.
28 comments. It's impressive. The guy on the thing.
Take that. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, out of the Africa Top Team Zambia, in the featherweight category, Henry Mwanza.
By the way, you know I did all the entrance music, right? Yeah. I mean, I did entrance music for all the guys. Yeah.
Like you produce music?
No, I'm the one who chose the song. Yeah. Each and every person.
Wow.
Look at it.
This is going to be a very nice fight.
Sorry?
It's going to be nice.
What are the ages?
Huh?
What are the ages like? Zayn is what?
Zen.
How old is he?
He's 17.
And his opponent?
23. Look what he does. He did that last time.
This is gonna be hard. Let me even tell you guys, if you haven't seen Zayn before, this is gonna be hard. Calvin, this next one is gonna be explosive. Zayn Dejon, the 17-year-old wonder boy, weighs in at 63 kgs with a 1-0 record. We saw him in the last ZMMA. Look in the face. So let's go. Don't blink, everyone.
Don't blink, because this boy is something else.
Zayn trying to be the smart fighter. Suplex all the way straight into side guard.
That was a special one. A very nice one, if you ask me.
That was really good. What did I just drop?
Zayn is gonna try to.
Calvin, you need to contain me. I'm busy dropping equipment all over our commentary. Okay, so now
he takes him down, and that's.
And it's over! I told you not to blink! I told you not to blink! I told you not to blink! I told you not to blink!
I told you not to blink! You said it! This boy is the future! He is definitely the future of MMA in Zambia. It did not take any second. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Amazing! Woo! We have never seen such. The boy just went for a choke and it was all over. Look at the smiles on his coach's face. Coach Ben is going to be happy.
He's 17 years old.
He's 17. At 17. At 17. Yo! We have
Yo! Yo! He comes to the booth. Nah, the boy is great. Sorry guys, the replay is as short as the match itself. That was over so quick. Oh, that took him seconds. That took him seconds. Actually, I like the official. Woo!
Let's give it up to the buzzers to give us the official results.
What's the official time?
Say the official time. How many seconds? Like 20 seconds. Let's say 18. Let's say 18. Oh, was that being wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that live?
Ladies and gentlemen, now you know why they call him the Wonder Boy. Now, the winner of the 5th bout in the first round in under 20 seconds.
Okay, all right. You are
by submission, fighting out of the Level Fighting Academy, Deon.
So for all information, he's a student, 17 years old, still studying at the Lusaka University. That is UNILAS, of course.
All right.
And this is his second win.
We have some medals for the winner and for the runners-up, courtesy of Country Choice Chicken, BSI Steel, and of course Pro Action Sport for all your sports gear. Zay, the Wonder Boy Deon, 2 for 2 by way of knockout and submission the first round. What's your mental preparation going into this fight?
Win.
All you do is win. And you came out that Biggie song and I could see you bouncing and rapping every bar of that Biggie song.
Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me.
That's right. And of course you fight out of the Little Fighting Academy and you know discipline is a big thing. What else under the training of Coach Ben have you learned?
Winning.
So it's win, win, win. And of course, we have nothing but wins. All 5 fights ending in the first round and second round. We're in for a treat. ZNAL 2 Fists of Valor. Your winner once again, Zay, the Wonder Boy Deon.
I'm told you have another radio here.
That young man's future looks very bright in this sport. I can see him going places from technique to everything he's doing. These fights, of course, are brought to you by OneXBet. OneXBet.com.zm. Place your bets. Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Pro Action Sports for all your gym equipment, sports equipment, sportswear, and everything else you need. Those World Cup jerseys are in. Go get yours. It kicks off tomorrow. Zamtel and ProFlight Zambia. And moving on to our 6th fight on this exciting 18-fight card. First up, fighting out of the blue corner from the Muleba Fighting Academy in the lightweight category.
I need to pause, man.
Prince Tafuna
the people?
Huh?
Who's that?
It's my guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, they said that I couldn't do it, so I wouldn't do it. W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe.
The Banda is diving.
If you know, you know. I've been on mission. Okay, let's get it. Got a little time on my hands like a wristwatch. I don't got time for the brakes and the pit stop. Race with the grid like
This guy was beaten last time, right?
This guy was
beaten, right?
I've been making paper like I'm on the Memphis. See the end game, I got one division. Look, I don't ever bother with a critic. Hit him with a chronicle of Riddick. Boom, bottle full of riddle, and I hit him with a little bit of riddle me this, riddle me that. My bad, fellas, hit me the gas. No time to wait, though. Elon Musk, I'm trying to bankroll. New Tesla, just cause I say so. Electric whip like Ivan Van Gogh. I just did it. W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, you know. I've been on it. Okay, let's get it. I've been on a mission like two days plus. My baby, she fed, but she too to be nice. I'm so blue and I'm blue, so like white. They compete me, y'all up a soup for my life. They move it for sure, but they left with a why. Yeah, we live, but we destined to die. You say they don't matter, but I meant that I lie. I'm a lion. They fool when I'm Memphis, the buy, and they got me. Good in the scene, you say, I like that, no one open the scene. They go, he's back, come on, they say, they ain't from the phone with me. You finna be, you go stop it. I got half of my name, they got no stop. To me, just to see all the shows. They said that I couldn't do it, so I wouldn't do it. W's only, you know I've been winning. Top of the world, the globe is spinning. If you know, you know. I've been on mission. Okay, let's get it.
And his opponent, fighting out of the World Fighters Club,
Round one coming up in this matchup, with the lightweight match between Prince Tafuna and Killian Lungu. Prince, 19 years old, against 20-year-old Killian Lungu. Weight exactly the same as 68. And the big difference here is the record. Killian Lungu with a 3-0 record, which I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken in saying might be the best winning record on the entire card of the night tonight. Here we go with round one. Prince Tafuna in the red, representing Ulemu Fight Academy, versus Killian Lungu in the black, representing Wild Fighters Club. That's an excellent jab by Prince to get things started, showing Killian Lungu that he will be no pushover, and a great low kick. Killian Lungu comes in. That's a great slip there by Prince. Let's see how long he can keep that up. So Prince is trying to use his reach here against Killian, trying to use the long arms, trying to keep Killian at bay, because I'm quite sure if Killian gets at any point close to the guard of Prince, it's gonna be a long night for Prince. But let's see. Great leg kick there by Prince, and returned by Killian. Killian is now advancing, trying to cut down the octagon, give Prince no room to move. Prince is throwing an overhand right. catching Killian on the side of the ear. They now engage in the cage. From what I can tell, Killian will probably have the better leverage to complete this throw, but Prince is trying the harder. All right, you see he attempts to go for the throw, doesn't really get it there. All right, they're still gonna be grappling, clinching with one another, I should say. You can grapple in a clinch, right? Yeah. So Killian here going for the leg, seeing if he can get. He wants to connect his hands. Oh, and he just sits him down very gently with that double leg takedown. That might be the most kindest double leg takedown I've ever seen. Now he's advancing up the guard. Prince was trying to hold him, couldn't finish it. So the coach, the corner has just told Prince to continue advancing back, trying to get some separation. Because if Killian gets on top, it's going to be a short night for Prince. So Prince is really desperate to not get caught in this ground and pound. So Killian is going to try and keep the pressure up. He's going to try and lift him up and throw him back down to the ground. There goes the takedown. There goes the takedown.
That was a nice takedown.
There it goes. That's exactly
what we want to see.
That's exactly what he was waiting for, Calvin. That's exactly what he was waiting. That's exactly what Prince did not want. Prince was doing so much better on his legs. Now Killian is going to use his weight and his power to just maintain a top position. But Prince is doing well to keep that separation. Let's see how long he can do it.
And by the way, the other fight that we saw, Deon has just broken a record of
What was the official time? What was the official time?
We haven't yet gotten the official time, but
I think it was 18. There goes the ground and pound. That was a great hammer fist by Killian. You see, and now he's inside guard. He's actually about to get into a... Oh my gosh, he wants to get him into a crucifix if he can. He doesn't have enough time to work that. So he's probably better off standing up. Yeah, there he goes.
Now with the grind
there he goes.
And
Prince is going to survive, though, but it's going to be painful.
Oh, my goodness.
My gosh, we're so evil, laughing.
But of course, that's what we want to see.
That's what we're here for. It's mixed martial arts. Oh, my gosh.
All right, then some of the comments coming through on Facebook. We're seeing a lot of comments there from Mato Telomsoda, who says he struck on the top, on the bottom. There's also Amos JR, who is enjoying at home. Amos, a lot of comments here. Yeah? So many that we can't read. Daniel Ricky, of course, giving a shout out to Chilo.
To the commentary team. We appreciate you, Daniel. Please keep enjoying. And all of you watching us on live stream, you're very welcome. Please enjoy some excellent amateur mixed martial arts. I think the people are putting on quite a show for us. What do you think so far, Calvin?
Well, we've seen quite an amazing fight already. The pace is just too high.
So far, this might be the closest of the two, actually.
Yeah.
Because Prince wants to maintain some distance, but Killian wants to do the exact opposite and close it down. I remember what I told you at the beginning, styles make fights, and this is a clash of styles. One wants to get in close, one wants to keep it far. So it's about whose will prevails.
All right.
And right now, I think I have Killian on top, but let's see how round two squares up. Let's roll. You see, Killian comes out, so they both come out swinging. Prince needs to maintain distance. He can't mix it up close with Killian like that. Killian will have the advantage at close range. Prince needs to use his range. He needs to throw some more kicks.
Killian is aiming. He goes for the body lock and he's aiming for a takedown.
He's going to go for a takedown. That's all he wants. He wants to keep it close. He wants to keep it dirty. He wants to keep it messy. Prince has to show a bit more finesse if he wants to win this fight. Try to improvise a DOS talk there. Didn't really have it. Trying to climb him. He gets into a choke. He's actually on him. This choke might be in.
Very
Calvin.
choke.
Oh, but
he comes out
Killian
of it.
just nicely puts him down and tries to get top position.
And then he goes for the hammer fist now.
You hear the coach telling him to take the arm, try to put him into crucifix position. Mounted crucifix position. I don't think he will manage. It's a tricky position to try and get into. It requires quite a bit of skill. Prince is defending well, but it's a painful type of defense. You see how Killian is just ragdolling him. literally just throwing him around the ring. This is why Killian has a winning record, because he keeps the dominance on. He maintains such superiority in the fight. It must be so frustrating for the fighter, because Prince isn't bad, but he's just being made to look bad by Killian. You see? And the ref stops it.
Is that a win for Killian Lungu, or we might see?
Nice one. Killian very happy with himself. The comments from outside the corner is that you've grown as a fighter. He now goes to 4-0. He was very dominant. The stoppage might have seemed a bit quick, but I think it was because of just the barrage. Coach with some strong words for Prince, hopefully encouraging, hopefully not too castigating, is that the word? But yeah, it was too much. It was a constant barrage. Prince was on his back, and you don't like to say in a fighter. Killian was literally postured on, he was standing over him. We really look forward to seeing where the career,
I mean, we are in for, you know,
of Killian Lungu goes, because he's showing some excellent growth.
Really showing
He currently
excellent.
probably has the best amateur record in Zambia right now,
exactly.
going on to 4-0.
Exactly.
Representing Wild Fighters Club, a
Wild
very
Fighters
proud club.
I think it's a formerly City Fight Club.
Oh, is that formerly City Fight Club?
I should think so.
You may have a point there, actually. And that is where... And that is... Yeah, tossed it up. It was bad. That is where the main event fighter, Tryford Mwanga, comes from, actually. Let's throw this one back to the ringside with Flint, Kempson, the buzzer.
The buzzer, over to you.
Look at him sauntering in.
And another one. The winner of this lightweight fight, fighting out of the the red corner, by way of ground and pound in the first round, from the Wild Fighters Club, Killian Lungu. Well done, gentlemen, well done. Medals by BSI Steel. Caps by Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. And of course, a little gift back from
So Killian Lungu out there from Wild Fighters Club has now won four matches. A record 4 matches in amateur mixed martial arts in Zambia, and that's quite an amazing record for the young lads all the way from Wild Fighters Club. Of course, there's so much future for MMA in Zambia, and we can only wish for. All right.
And the sponsor Chomba.
Banji, combine Kumchinyanja first, I'm very Jole. Is a bunch fight, Kumbela Banji after Kawin Kaja.
Carriere, pressure your fight at Mwandila. It's have to be very hard for this fight. So, where I'm result, it's not that shocking because not have to be hard for this fight.
Nilikuwa na kamlo pakuti sinzi yako Mike Tyson aini. Nilikuwa na kamlo pakuti sinzi yako Mike Tyson aini.
Yeah, that's a big shout out to Mike from where I come from. Sparta over school.
The next one now.
We are also doing our best, guys, to be on the map. And yeah, I see. Mr. Felix there. I see you, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, Killian Lungu from Wild Fighters Club, WFC. Moving right along to our last fight on the undercards. In the lightweight category, Fighting out of the blue corner from the Level Fight Academy. Ladies and gentlemen, Jai Chilufya!
The guy we're about to see now is an absolute beast. Jai Chilufya is absolutely a beast. He's a killer. Wait and see the athletes now in the ring. He's got one win, and it was a knockout.
You got a knockout? Yes, I remember.
It was on a Friday.
It was on the first day?
Yes.
Okay, but I kind of remember actually.
And this guy, this will be a fight.
Boyka! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, from the African top team Zambia, Thomas Kaimba!
Fights are moving fast.
Remember I told you, we should talk about that.
Yeah. Boyka. It's tough this one. Boyka. Jai Chilufya.
Okay.
This guy in yellow. You tell me.
Oh, let's see. Sorry. Okay. I was doing some promotion. Let me focus now.
Yeah.
Douglas J. Chilufya at age 25 versus Thomas Kanyimba at age 21. A slight weight difference. Douglas J. Chilufya weighing in at 70, whereas Thomas is weighing at 68.
And one interesting thing about this fight is that Boyka, as they call him, 25 years old, he's won by a knockout before in the first event, and this is his second fight.
He looks extremely focused.
So it's going to be an interesting one. There you have him on your screens. He's a tough guy. An absolute beast, like I call him.
Let's see. Oh, look at that. He extends the fist and then throws a kick immediately.
And
the crowd is chanting up Boyka.
Gaga for Boyka.
But Thomas Kanyimba is going to be motivated too. But Douglas is going to. Let's see if we get that suplex. Brilliant exploder suplex there. Goodness me, straight into full mount. And here comes the ground and pound. This one might be over quickly, Calvin.
It might be another quick fight.
Yeah, this one might be over quickly.
Nice.
Look, okay. Excellent resistance.
Excellent defensive.
I forgot who I was, Calvin. I was about to start cheering. Forgive me.
Don't forget you're a professional.
That is a great shoot, but a wonderful sprawl there. You see, Thomas is showing himself accomplished as well.
Another takedown.
That was actually more of a judo push.
I think it was a takedown.
Yeah, no, it was a takedown, but it was a judo push. Trying to get side guard. Thomas is in a bad position now because Boyka has side control. Thomas is holding his head because if Douglas gets up, it's going to be really bad. You shouldn't give him his back.
He's trying to get the full...
He wants it to... Okay, now he gets the full mount, yeah.
Gets the full mount, it's going to be over.
And here it comes, here it comes. Boyka going for the ref is looking. The ref is looking. He's so aggressive. Look how he's putting his knee on his arm.
Look at how he's
so aggressive. Oh my gosh, did you see that timed shot? Thomas is doing really well defending though.
Boyka has so much support.
Here comes a judo throw. There it goes.
Down.
And now he's in a bad position because he's inside saddle. Boyka has his head. He's going to rain down either hammer fists or elbows if he can. I'm really impressed at Thomas though. He's doing his best.
He's doing his best to come out every time he gets that lock.
You know, because he's facing a guy who's clearly a beast. But Thomas is showing his heart. If he keeps getting plastered like this. Thomas is showing his heart though. Oh, that was a good 1-2 there by Douglas. But Thomas is fighting back. Those are two wonderful straight right hands.
And
the crowd is loving this, Calvin.
Loving it.
Into the takedown, double leg shoot. But this round will end in this position, I'm sure.
Good for Boyka, though.
Nah, it's fine. It's really a nothing for both of them. It's really a nothing.
He has to come out of that.
10 seconds, that's what I'm saying. The round will end like this. They're both going to regroup and see what they can do in the next round. And that's the end of round one. Pretty explosive.
An explosive fight. Woo! I don't even know what to say, but we've seen so much. And of course it ended so quick.
You could literally just put your phone on stream right now and just stream the whole thing. Every single fight is explosive. We don't know what's happening here, folks. It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But of course, we are loving it. We're enjoying it. And of course, if you're watching us from home, please love it.
This isn't even the main card.
It's not the main card.
It's not even the main card.
We're not halfway into the fight.
It's crazy.
Tonight.
It's crazy.
It's going down, guys. I hope you're loving it. Follow the MMA Facebook page and watch all the fights. The main card, of course, is between Alistar Kunene of South Africa up against Tryford Mwanga. Amazing, we're loving it here. I hope you're enjoying it as well. But please go to the MMA Facebook page and watch the fights clearly without any interruptions, because I'm just going crazy here.
Round two coming up in this lightweight match between Douglas J. Chilufya, aka Boyka, against Thomas Kanyimba. Chilufya is fighting out of Ulemu Fight Academy. He has a 1-0 record, age 25. Kanyimba fighting out of Africa Top Team Zambia. He's making his debut, age 21. I think Kanyimba is making a good show for himself, considering he's the underdog here. Yeah, and it's his debut.
Yeah.
All right, Douglas has a bit more experience over him, and Douglas has the crowd behind him. Thomas is pretty much fighting up.
Oh no, Ulemu always have.
Look at that takedown. You know, Douglas, oh my gosh, straight into a crazy hammer fist. He's holding his head. Okay, now we're looking at the ending coming up here. He's literally holding his head and raining his fist down. His knee on his shoulder. Thomas is in a bad state because he's spending so much time defending. He hasn't thrown enough offense, and that's tiring.
But I love how he's defending, though.
He's defending with heart.
Not really giving him that.
He's defending with heart.
Yeah.
But those punches are entering Calvin, and I'm scared. I worry for Thomas.
Look at that hammer.
I worry for Thomas, Calvin.
Of course, you have to be worried because Boyka is Boyka.
Hey, Boyka is Boyka.
Extreme violence. And that's what we're all about. It's MMA Zambia. And it's a sport. At the end of the day, that we embrace each other and live together in harmony. Boyka has an amazing story behind him. He says his mother sells fritters at Evelyn Horn College, and he's doing this for the mom. And he told me that
she sells to this day.
He really want to fight.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Now the match will be over.
Now,
oh no! The ref hasn't stopped it yet. I thought it was about to stop it.
He goes on and on. He's not
Goodness
stopping
me!
soon.
The ref is asking him.
Oh!
Oh my gosh!
It ends and Boyka looks to be the winner here.
Boyka looks good with yet another
win. The fans
win.
are loving it. The fans are loving it.
No, it was in our faces. Yeah. Best seats in the house. That was right by the commentary booth.
Doing it for his mother, of course, and the fans love it.
Let's see that replay, Calvin. You see, as I said before, the strength was too much. Thomas was defending just too much. Look at the size of that thigh. Look at the size of that knee. Imagine that on top of you. He's holding his fist. The ref is asking him, are you okay? He says you have to defend yourself. You can't just say you're okay and you're not defending. Exactly. Yeah. And the ref is going to have no choice but to stop it. Did you hear the sound of those fists? Go to the Facebook page, you guys. We're going to post a video so you can hear the sound of it close up.
So in case you're just joining us, this is the Zambia Amateur League, the second edition of this competition right here in Zambia live. We're coming to you live from the Lusaka Music Club at East Park Mall.
Whoa. Why?
Let's take this to our guy in the ring, Kempson Flint, the buzzer, to give us the official results.
And still undisputed and undefeated. Fighting out of the blue corner, Muleba Fighting Academy, John Boyka Chilupia! This fight, of course, is brought to you by OneXBet, xbet.com.zm. Place your bets. Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Pro Action Sports for all your sports, gym,
Alright guys, that was just a
training
snippet of
equipment,
what is happening here at East Park.
as well as ZNAL providing us with the
MMA
internet,
Zambia Facebook page and
Pro
project.
Flight,
Goodbye. Thank you so much for
Pre-Secure,
watching.
and of course, Rapid Aluminium and BSI Steel. 7 fights on the undercard. What an entertaining. Oh no. Make that time that point. Kampani kola bantu kabili pamai. At bunch, my fight team my second round. Now you never some second round. At bunch, kampani kola pamai.
Always remember what the coach taught you. I really appreciate Coach Ben. He's a good coach. If you're looking for a gym, come to Hlompho Academy. You will meet Boyka, the champion of the toilet, the most complete fighter in the world. I train to win, not to lose. The day I will lose, and the world will be quiet.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boyka, what are some of the techniques you use when fighting?
I use striking, and then grappling. Once I strike, I shoot, and then I pound your head, like pounding groundnuts. Being the best, keep what your teacher or your mother has taught you since you were born.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner, second round by ground and pound, Boyka!
The man is scary, Calvin.
I told you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got King Dizzle in the building. Make some noise for Slap King Diggity Dizzle! All right. crossing over live on Mweene, and we promise you nothing but exciting fights left on the card. This is, of course, Zambia National Amateur League 2, Fist of Valor, Zambia versus South Africa. We've also got 2 women's fights coming up on the card. I promise you these will be bone crushing, throat gripping, and of course expect there to be blood. For those of you who are just joining us, I am your host, the man with the golden voice, the buzzer! Okay. And we'd like to thank our sponsors once again, Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice, 1xBet, 1xBet.com.zm, place your bets, BSI Steel, Pro Action Sport, Zaptel, Pro Flight Zambia, and Rapid Aluminium. I'm going to have to find out where the chicken has gone.
This man is looking for the chicken.
But some interesting news is that we have the king of hip hop, the king of Z hip hop in the building. That's Slap D, Diggy Dizo, like they call him, and the fans are shouting Slap Dingenamo.
I think he wants to be called King Dizo these days.
Of all the 7 fights you've seen, all the fighters need sponsors. If there's anyone in the building, if there's any institution or any company that wishes to sponsor the fighters are up for sponsorship. We promise you the 3rd edition of ZNAL in 2023 will be nothing short of action, action, and more action. Now, we've got some entertainment lined up for you. And we'll be, as I said, we'll be crossing over to Mweene, and we'll be live on Mweene for the 10 remaining fights. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bar behind. Make your way to the bar, get some drinks, get some food. It's about to get explosive. If this hasn't been explosive, all 7 fights ending in TKOs and submissions, as well as ground and pounds in the 2nd round. None of the fights have gone the distance. This is Zambia National Amateur League 2! Make some noise for yourself in the building, you look so lovely. And if you're enjoying the fight, let me hear you say, whoa! Say whoa! All right. Do you have Vakopala in the building? Vakopala, where are you? Vakopala Laka. Valusaka Chanyapo. All right, all right, all right. As we wind down the clock and wait for more action, like I said, make your way. Now is the time to go to the bar before it gets busy. Send those WhatsApp to your friends. Send those videos on social media. Let them know Zambia National Amateur League 2 is going down. And it's about to be a show.
Are we taking a pause? I think we're taking a pause.
About to enter into the main cards, yeah?
No, we're on time. Main card at 20. That's exactly what they want.
It's already 20?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so sorry to come.
I'm good, brother.
Which happened to know Alinani?
The fighters, please make your way to the backstage. All the MMA Z fighters, please make your way to the backstage.
One of the politicians.
The musicians.
One of the musicians, which one?
Slap D.
Slap D.
Yes.
I'll give him a shout.
around, eh? Yeah, what is he wearing? He's wearing a white shirt.
I'm going to give him a call.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can tell him that.
Let's if he answers.
Go on the break, we can use the bathroom.
Yeah. That's a good idea. We'll take a trip. Yo, dude, I finally slapped you. You want to talk to him? Yeah.
Coach, how are you? I'm one of the athletes. Okay, yeah. You did the one there?
Where? Yeah.
Okay.
No, you even asked him. That was fine. And he wasn't the first time. That's no. With the time of the play. With the time of the play. Yeah. The time doesn't complain is good. Oh, they were over there, right? No, you did fine. I think we were watching from here, man. Actually, you can see it. Let me show you. Yo, Buzzer! Don't forget to shout me out again at some point, eh? Alright, go play. Are you even a fan of fighting?
I wasn't taking time, I'm doing the best I can.
Oh, is that what we're waiting for? Let's back into the room. Goes on there. Yeah. What a room. Go around. Yeah. Okay. We can try to have time. Even if you start without me, you start. I don't know why we're not getting drinks though. What do you mean? At once they didn't come through this time. What concert they giving something? That's also us. No, I feel you, though. I feel you. Nigga, are we getting drinks today? Actually, I think I sent it to the group. Not the official group. Are you in the ZNAL? Whatever, he was in that other group. Okay, I can send to you, yeah. Sorry, what?
We're gonna lose viewers now.
Let's see if I can go quickly. Oh yeah, because we're still here.
Yeah. How about we cut the stream and start up again?
potential for mixed martial arts. I'm really excited about some of these fighters going all the way, turning professional, and going on the world stage and showing what they can do.
The Zambia National Amateur League, the best of its kind in Zambia.
Zambia really.
Edward is inside. They're both inside. Where is the white man?
Just change the one.
massive, yeah.
Oh, bro, it's massive now. This is the Mabantu page. Okay.
Under 9 minutes, we already have about.
No, let's do it, and we'll just start it.
Yeah.
Make some noise for our fighters, everyone. Fists of Valor! Brought to you by 1xBet.
Let's get this one.
And now, for our 10th fight of the evening.
Where is it starting from?
Fighting out of the blue corner in the welterweight category.
2 wins.
Welterweight, okay, these are big guys.
Fighting out of the blue corner, out of the Africa top team, Zambia, in the welterweight category, Henry Musamba!
These are welterweights.
They look small.
I'm giving you the change now. Oh yeah, where's my piece? They almost stopped me at the gate.
Really?
Yeah. And I was like, gentlemen, be serious. What color is he wearing? Where's the feet though?
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, out of the Kopala Warriors Gym, Kopala Laka, Bo Colombo.
Just the Mabantu page? Or should I take it to hours or the Mabantu page?
I think hours have stopped.
Oh, serious? Okay, I get it.
So it's the
Fist of Valor 2.
Fist of Valor.
Fist of Valor 2.
We're introducing ourselves again.
That's fine.
Yeah, because it's a new stream.
That's fine.
So the fighter matchup, Henry Musamba versus Paul Nkolomba. Henry 22, Paul 25. Weight is very similar, 75 and 74 at the welterweight class. Henry making his debut, whilst Paul is on a record of 0-1. Welcome everybody to Fist of Valor 2, hosted by the Zambia National Amateur League, Zambia Mixed Martial Arts Association. We have been here for the pre-card. Those of you joining us for the main card, welcome. Calvin.
Same way in Zambia, Damboke Numwane. That's why we say in Zambian.
That's what you're gonna do to me?
Yes. This is the Fist of Valor.
And to my Yobali, sup.
Yes, sup. My name is Calvin Chisenga, and I'll be your commentator for these fights.
And I'm the man they call Chilo. I'll also be a commentator for these fights.
All right, so let's get into it. Our first fight on the main cards is Chipego, Simukuwa up against Felix Munyongo.
You're in the future, Chi. You're in the future, Calvin. You're in the future.
Yo,
Henry.
It's Henry Musamba Henry Musamba of African top team.
African top team, yes.
Up against Paul Nkolomba from the Coppola Warriors.
Coppola Warriors, a popular team with popular support here. Have they won any of their matches yet today, Calvin?
Yes, they've won. We just saw James,
Oh, yes. Exactly. Oh, no, you guys go and catch the pre-card. It's going to be on YouTube. Go to the MMA Zambia page. The pre-card was wonderful. The preliminary fights were great. But we're going to have 10 more fights full of action on this main card. In fact, we're missing some action right now. Who is in this grip? That is Paul holding Henry, if I'm not mistaken. He's going for his guillotine here and he's squeezing it quite hard. Yes, Henry with the red trim from the red corner, Paul with the black trousers.
He's going for the choke.
He's going for that standing guillotine and it's in quite hard. The referee's going to look very closely. All right, it's a difficult choke to pull off because it also takes gas from your arms. And I think it's been defended. Yes, I think it's been defended. Yes, it's definitely been defended here.
So we are streaming to you live from the Lusaka Music Club at Eastpark Mall, live in Lusaka, Zambia, the second edition of the Zambia Amateur Mixed Martial Arts League, the Fist of Valor. Of course, we say extreme violence, but of course it's a sport, and at the end of the day, these young lads will embrace each other. Now back to the ring. Chilu, what are we seeing?
We're seeing Fists of Valor, Calvin. That's what we're seeing. Henry and Paul here quite evenly matched so far. They're both feeling each other out. That's what the first round is for generally, just to get a scope of your opponent, see what they have. So right now they're checking each other out. All right. From what I can tell, Henry has a better reach. Paul seems to have a bit more endurance because it seems like he's already gassed.
Just look at that strike.
That was a slap at him. That wasn't even a punch at him. Yes,
Oh.
I saw that. His fingers were definitely extended.
It went in the eye. And that's an illegal. It's illegal. It went in his eye, and some points will be deducted from that.
So Henry gets a finger in the eye from Paul, an accidental one, but he's gonna get all the time he needs to recover. You know, a scratch in the eye can be so irritating. A scratch in the eye hurts.
Very irritating, but don't forget it can be painful.
So once again, just to show us you our fighter matchup, Henry Musamba representing Africa top team. Am I getting this right?
Henry Musamba is representing African top team.
African top team Zambia. You see, I didn't know whether there was an Africa there. Yes, I was correct. Africa top team Zambia. And Paul Nkolomba is representing Coppola Warriors. So the medics are going to come and take a look.
He can't do it.
Oh, he can't do it.
So it's all over.
He can't do it.
It's all over. He can't continue.
Yeah, he can't continue. He's
been pricked in the eye.
Scratching the eye. How disappointing. How disappointing.
He would have loved to go on and just, maybe do his best, but it's gone in his eye. And
so I don't know how the amateur rules work. I don't know whether this is declared a draw or disqualification. We're going to wait to get clarity from the judges.
So the judges will have to decide whether it's going to be a draw or it will be cancelled.
So I just got clarity from our officials. It's going to be declared a no contest. So it won't be disqualification because it wasn't deliberate. All right, but it won't be a forfeit or a draw. It'll be a no contest. And that is too bad. So I hope we see it on the replay. This is where Henry had Paul in that attempted guillotine shot, but Paul had that scouted. There wasn't much going on here. It's when we get the separation
that's the
that we see that something happened. So currently here, so now when they get separated, and you see, in a when I look at it now, Paul was actually throwing some very wild punches, but we're throwing it back to the buzzer.
No contest due to accidental foul.
So it's a
Ladies
no
and gentlemen,
contest
we got
there.
Slap D and Rich Busy in the building. Make some noise. And now, for our 9th fight of the evening in the lightweight category. First off, in the blue corner, fighting out of the Level Fighting Academy.
Pay attention to the one who is coming.
Chipego Simukuwa.
But he's got a losing record, 0-2. 0 wins, 2 losses.
Really?
Unless it's incorrect.
Hey, he has 4 wins.
It says 0-2. Does Ross say 2-0?
Where are you seeing it? So how is it supposed to be a win? I thought the 2 there.
No, 0 wins, 2 losses. The win comes first.
Oh, okay.
Did he win last time? I can't remember.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, out of the Tom Ilmudo gym, Felix Mungoyango.
Okay.
This is who? Which one? Chipego is there.
This is Chipego, okay. And so here we go, Chipego, Simukuwa, representing Lemo.
Until the music is over.
And so here we have it, Chipego Simukuwa representing Ulemu Fight Academy. He has a record of 0-2. He weighed in at 68 kilograms and he's age 22. He's facing Felix Mungoyango from Tong Ilmodo. He also has a losing record of 0-1 and it's already started and I'm giving my introduction. There we go. Goodness me, Chipego's come out swinging.
We've already seen somebody going down.
Somebody was already on the floor.
We love to see.
Folks, this is the lightweight division, known for its explosiveness and its skill. They are both throwing some extreme kicks here. Chipego winning Felix on, telling Felix, let's go, let's do this. We don't have to be here all night. We can do this in 10 seconds if you want.
You want to see it done in 10 seconds.
There he goes. So Chipego seems to have more control of this fight, and now he gets his back. Let's see what he's going to try and do. He takes him down to the floor, and he's going to try and mount his back if he's smart. Let's see what he decides to do. So this is what is this position called? Almost a bulldog position.
Yeah.
But Felix has 1 foot on the ground, which is a good sign. So he's in a bit of control. Chipego's going to try and isolate that right leg with his legs and hopefully mount. So he drags him further. You see exactly, he gets the mount that he wants. If he gets those hooks in under Felix's legs, now it's really going to be
difficult for Felix.
Now it's really going to be very difficult for Felix because his whole weight is on him. So whatever defense Felix is going to try and mount, it's going to be with Chipego's weight on him. So let's see how he goes. He has him flat on the back. Felix is holding onto his hands because he doesn't want him to get them free.
He doesn't want to get him out.
Because it becomes one of 3 things. Either a choke or
a submission.
A choke or a choke.
But of course, we've seen some chokes already. And this looks to be another one.
And the thing is, if he gets his hands free, there's also the danger of
he's now using his
strikes.
knee.
I love the use of the knee.
I like the
knees
use
to
of
the
the
rib.
knee.
That's just going to tire out Felix, irritate him, and force him to loosen up his grip.
And get locked
And you're
further.
allowed to knee an opponent to the ground as long as it's not to the face, Calvin.
Exactly.
That's a rule. Excellent view that we have here, Calvin. Chipego so far has full control of the entire round. This round is definitely going to be scored to him. Not much by the way of damage, but definitely by way of irritation.
And he goes, look at that ground and pounding. And that's why we love.
Good escape there by Felix. Good escape though by Felix. But he's tired, He's tired. That kick connected. Felix is rocking. Felix is rocked. Oh, but Felix counters with a wonderful backhanded punch. What a wonderful backhand punch.
And the round is almost coming to an end.
10 seconds left in the round. An explosive round, I must say.
It's all over. What a round.
What a round. What a round. I can't tell. Is Felix bleeding from his mouth? Can you see? He is, eh?
From where I'm sitting, Felix is bleeding from his mouth.
Chipego doesn't even wait for the stool. He's sitting down on the floor. He's not even waiting for the stool. What a round, folks. Folks, once again, we welcome you to Fist of Valor 2, hosted by the Zambia National Amateur League, the Zambia Mixed Martial Arts Association. This is round 2 of the second bout of the main card between Chipego and Felix.
Chipego and Felix.
In full, Chipego Simukuwa of Ulemu Fight Academy and Felix Mungoyango of Tong Ilmodo Gym. Here's some action from round 1. Chipego was being aggressive. That was very sneaky by Felix though. A nice backhanded fist just to stop Chipego in his tracks. Like, oi, don't pursue me. Don't pursue me like that. Look at that. How do you start a run with a fly kick? My gosh, if that connected, but it didn't. So they go back to how the first round pretty much started. Chipego is throwing some wild high kicks there.
What I love about Chipego,
now he's going for his back. Chipego is super steady. He's using his reach and height advantage. Now he is going for that choke, and he's going to sit down with him. He sits down with him.
Chipego goes for the choke.
Felix is really in a bad spot. He's in a really bad spot. He's in a really bad spot. Fist to the face, just to loosen him up. Now he takes full mount. Yeah, he comes up, but it's in full mount now. It's in full mount. He's still in control. Felix is doing really well to defend, but as always, when you find yourself defending, those punches are going straight through. He can't even. You see, like 5 more of those, and the ref is going to stop it. Felix is really trying, but the ref is looking really close. The ref is looking really close, Calvin.
He's just making sure that the rules are being followed, and then the grind and pounding.
The ref is about to stop it. The ref is getting ready to stop it.
It's gonna
but
stop
Felix is being tenacious.
Felix is not gonna come out.
Felix is being tenacious. I'm sure he's going to give him about 20 seconds to come out.
Oh my God, he's bleeding.
Oh yeah, he's bleeding quite badly.
And then
from
the
his nose,
pounding continues.
It's going to be stopped very soon.
It continues.
It's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped.
All over. Chipego has won this one.
Chipego wanted to win this one.
Knockout.
He wanted to win this one. He was sick and tired of losing. He finally has a win on his record.
His first win.
He should be proud.
Chipego gets his first win in the history of MMA. Of course, this is the second edition, and he wins it for the first time ever by a ground and pound knockout. You better be proud of these Hlompho fighters. They're really doing a lot of work. You really have to be proud of Coach Ben and all the work that he's been putting up together at Hlompho Fight Academy.
They were very unhappy with what happened at the last MMA event, where they had a losing record. This event, they really want their fighters to take it to their opponents. Good sportsmanship. The coach of Hlompho Fight Academy talking to Felix. Felix being a good sportsman, he's disappointed. He wanted to win. He was showing his tenacity, showing his strength, his heart of a warrior. I'm sure if it was up to him, he would have told the ref to let it keep going.
Yeah, I mean, but there's always one winner. There has to be one winner.
Sometimes the ref has to protect the fighters. You know, these fighters can keep on going.
Exactly. But what a fight we've seen. What an amazing fight. What
a night it has been, Calvin. What a night.
And we haven't yet seen the main.
We haven't even gone to the main people. It's crazy. It's crazy.
And there can only be one winner. And now, in the lightweight category, in the 9th fight, in the second round, by way of ground and pound, your winner from the blue corner, fighting straight out of the Hlompho Fighting Academy, Chipego Simukuwa. Medals brought to you by BSI Steel. And caps by Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. And of course, some gift bags from Pro Action Sports, your source of all your gym, sports, and training equipment. Here at East Park Bowl, check out Mr. Adams. He'll sort you out. All right, Mr. Chipego got a few things to say. Chipego, how are you feeling right now?
I'm fired up.
We were planning on attacking you after this.
You're the Blue Beast. The Blue Beast. What can you tell your fans out there? How did you prepare for the fight? And what can they expect from you in 2023?
This fight, I owe it to my team, Muleba, and my coach, Benjamin Bush. I just want to wish him a happy birthday. Yesterday he had a birthday and we never got to celebrate it as a team. Happy birthday, Mr. President, my coach. And I want to say thank you to my team. Hlompho Fight Academy, guys. Come on, guys. These guys have pushed me far and they have shown me great skill and have taught me where I'm lucky. And I just want to say, thank you to every one of you there. And happy birthday to my bro, Rogers at home.
All right, birthday shouts out and everything with it. Once again, it's on and official like a referee whistle. Fights brought to you by 1xBet, 1xBet.com.zn, Zamtel, ProFlight, Rapid Aluminium Steel, and of course, Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Moving right along on our 8th fight on the fight card. In the bantamweight category, fighting out of the blue corner, out of the Level Fighting Academy, Daniel Muleba.
MMA is a full contact combat sport. If you can't continue because of his life,
you should be declared loser.
But it's true though.
You're fired, bro.
It's a fight of both of them are short.
Yes, you must go through. Yes, that's what I was saying.
Extreme violence. Daniel Muleba also has one loss, yeah?
One loss? When did he fight? Oh, I recognize this guy, yeah. So Hlompho, one loss.
The other one is making his debut.
Abraham. The wild fighters, okay.
Yeah, he's making his debut.
Former city fighter. So 17 and 20, bantamweight, okay.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, from the Wild Fighters Club WFC, Abraham Banda!
For intros.
Self-awareness, practical, yes, I like to wear it. Buttoned up, don't like to let no air in with a pair of gloves that out doesn't perish. I discovered though when I get holes in them and I'll enjoy it, I'm in higher spirits.
This is a club for the youth.
Yeah.
No. The wow
music.
Samurai!
Yeah, but the young balance. You can look from, just look at their corner.
This guy, yeah, who's that guy in the corner?
He was beaten at the first
really?
event.
By who?
I haven't seen him fighting again. He was beaten by Mwanga. Well, the guy,
Daniel is black and blue.
Yeah.
And Abraham, okay.
Do you want to give? Will you give the fight a breakdown or should I? Will you give the fight a breakdown?
So our next fight here is about it is between Daniel Muleba of Hlompho Fight Academy up against Abraham Banda of Wild Fighters Club. Daniel Muleba has lost one fight in his fighting career, while Abraham Banda has not lost any match and is making his debut. 20 years old versus a 17-year-old live at the Lusaka Music Club.
Making his debut at 17 years old. This is the second 17-year-old, although the other one has already won 2 fights.
He's already won 2 fights, and of course we're talking about Deon, a whole beast in the...
A whole beast in the making. Wonder Boy, saying Wonder Boy Deon. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, the next Wonder Boy, Stephen Thompson.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. We have here Daniel in the plain black trunks and Abraham in the black with the yellow.
Advantage of that. He's taken advantage of his opponent.
You know, the speed of the takedowns these guys throw. And remember, these are bantamweights, the smallest weight class. Fast, furious action. That's what you expect.
Full mount there.
Yeah, but it's being blocked quite well by Abraham. Abraham trying to keep Daniel from progressing. And Daniel, that's all he's going to do. That's all he's going to be focused on now. Progressing up the guard. Daniel doing pretty well. Now that he's removed that leg lock.
He's trying to do an arm triangle, but very unsuccessful there.
Oh no, you won't get any submission in a position like this. You have to be pretty good. You have to wake up pretty early to get a submission here.
You have to be a Robson
or a Chilu maybe. I'm quite sure I can submit you right here, Calvin, in the commentary booth.
Well, I think they should organize another one for you.
A commentary match, right? All right, so here we go. So they're just maintaining ground control. And don't forget, you do earn points in mixed martial arts by keeping top control. Yeah. So this is not necessarily useless. This is wrestling. This is grappling. They're jockeying for position. This is chess. It looks like they're hugging from out here.
Yeah,
but inside there, they're actually messing with each other. Yeah.
The grappling is going on.
So you see Abraham looks at his corner, gets some advice. I'm pretty sure they're going to tell him to calm down, maybe wait for some time to pass, and when he sees an opening, flip explosively. Whereas Daniel's corner is telling him to just put pressure on, to try and tire him out, move him closer to the cage. All right, throw some punches, irritating him a bit. And they are right by us, Calvin. Are we in the shot? Why am I not in this shot? These people just don't want to shoot me today. Yeah, so you can...
it looks
okay, he's got half guard now, but you see exactly that. He tried to explode out, but now Daniel has Abraham's back. Abraham tried to explode away, which was pretty good, but Daniel saw him coming. So now they go straight back to that position. The round will probably ending this way, but Daniel can get earn some more points and some damage by doing exactly that. Just putting his fist in his face, rubbing that shoulder in Abraham's face, just getting on his nerves a little.
It looks like all the fighters, especially those from Hlompho, really want to finish their fights with ground and pound.
Ground and pound is a very good technique to finish it with, especially if you know you don't have anything else in your arsenal. A good old-fashioned ground and pound is always helpful, is always useful, I should say.
It looks like the most aggressive, actually.
MMA fighters spend a lot of time in this very position, Calvin. That's why you see fighters being comfortable and trying to get some advantage there. So they're separated for the end of round one.
End of round one.
Pretty even. Daniel will take the points because he was on top for most of it, but so far pretty even. Not really much you can see. A bit of explosiveness at the beginning, but again, Calvin, it's very difficult to stay standing against an opponent who you know nothing about. That's the thing with the amateur league, all right? A lot of these fighters are seeing each other fight for the first time, so they have no idea what to expect. And it's pretty scary to just stand toe-to-toe with a guy who you never know, for no reason, he might just throw a spinning heel kick. And next thing you know, your lights are out. Look at that, you see? If Daniel connected, Abraham connected with that. But that was really good by Daniel. He earned points with that takedown.
Exactly.
The speed at which he went for that was pretty impressive.
The speed was really impressive, and I loved how he took total control of the fight.
There's Zane doing his thing now as a corner man. After being a fighter himself, he goes to work the corner for the team. How nice.
He's definitely the future.
He is the future. We really want to see how things go for Zane in future. We just hope mixed martial arts can grow at the same pace as his own career can grow.
Exactly. And by the way, he's in university.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's at the Lusaka University in Jonelas.
People go to university at 17 years old these days, Calvin.
Yo, man. But I was in university at 17.
At 17?
Yeah.
Well, good for you. So here we go with round 2. Let's roll. Abraham is trying to gain some points back because the corner has definitely told him that he's behind. It's a 3-round fight, but still, you don't want to be behind.
I want to see the dirty boxing again.
So that was a good low kick by Abraham. If we're going to see dirty boxing, it's going to come from Daniel.
Yeah, it's going to come
Abraham
from
is trying to keep distance, and I like what he's doing. He's getting in, getting his punches, and going out. Now, that's what you call boxing, Calvin.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh! Daniel
nice
caught him
fight.
there with the right, and the crowd let him know. Nice low kick. See, Abraham is losing a bit of his power, though. But that was a good 1-2 by Abraham. You see, excellent 1-2.
And
he goes for a shoot. Abraham could have caught him with a knee there. Oh, but Daniel follows up with a strong straight hand lead. Yes, a right hand lead. That was pretty good, Calvin.
Yeah. I like how Daniel is just timing and trying to go for the leg and take him down.
Yeah.
I think that's the plan here.
That's the strategy for Daniel. Abraham rather would like to see a bit of stand-up.
Yeah.
But you see, Daniel's like, I can stand up too. You want to stand up?
Yeah.
I'll counter you.
But I love the dirty boxing.
You want to see some dirty boxing, eh? Wait until they connect. Wait until they get close. Then you're going to see it. Look at the look of focus on Daniel's face.
The focus is
all right, just trying to time him because he's throwing counter punches.
Like,
so he's waiting for Abraham to throw. He's going to try and slip and then throw back.
Like,
So
bro, I got you.
So those are punches just to maintain distance. All right. Abraham doing well maintaining this distance. So far, I think for the entire card, this is the longest we've seen the two fighters standing up.
This is the longest we've seen the fighters standing up.
Yeah.
Starting from the pre-fight.
That should tell you something. You guys go and watch the pre-card. It's there on MMA Zambia. It's there on the MMA. Oh my gosh. Some wonderful stuff. And Zane broke a record. Fastest finish in Zambia mixed martial arts history. He will always have that, by the way.
The only other fighter to achieve that feat was Jasel Chibo.
Really? How long was his official time?
It was 58 seconds.
58 seconds is pretty fast. But you know what's even faster? 18 seconds, Calvin. Oh, Daniel's landing some pretty good inside punches. Abraham is countering. So these two have just decided to box. These two have just decided to box. Let's see this. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. And I like Abraham's chances. Oh, Daniel's like, let's go. Daniel's like, let's go. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? He's like, let's go. Let's get into this phone booth and fight.
Yeah, like I got you.
Abraham is like, no. We have a whole octagon to fight with.
Yeah.
You follow me. Oh!
Boxing.
I think Abraham's corner, that was just straight boxing.
Yeah.
Old school mixed martial arts. With your fists and your feet. Daniel is like, okay, that's what he wants. Okay.
Do you think we can see a submission in this fight, though?
Somewhat?
A submission.
It's very possible because Daniel, I don't think this is Daniel's fight. So, as soon as he gets caught by Abraham, he's going to go in for a tackle. He's going to try and take him down and probably choke him. Abraham, on the other hand, would like to look for a knockdown. And if he gets that knockdown, he may end it in a choke as well.
Yeah.
So it could end in a submission. Right now, Calvin, it's really open.
Let's look at that replay once again.
Talk us through this replay, Calvin.
Yeah, there you go. Just look at how Daniel was focusing.
So you see the way Abraham is using his reach there.
Yeah.
All right? Keeping Daniel on his toes. You see, using that reach, using that jab.
Would you say
that's just pure boxing?
Would you say it's a 50-50 affair here?
Oh, so far, yeah. Round 1 looked as if Daniel had the upper hand.
Yeah.
Round 2 has shown us that they're quite evenly matched. Although, it should be said, this is more Abraham's fight than Daniel's.
Yeah.
Daniel wants to get close.
Like Daniel has been made to fight
Abraham's fight.
way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So Abraham's corner will be happy. Abraham's corner will be happy.
Yeah.
Round 3 coming up, third and final round. Amateur rules, 3 rounds of 3 minutes each. Let's roll! So guys, Daniel Muleba fighting in the black trunks. Abraham Banda fighting in the black trunks with yellow trim, if you're just joining us. So far, this might be a 1-1 affair. All right, it might be 1 round each. So this could be a deciding round. Both coaches would have told their fighters, we're not sure if you're in the lead, so you better go out there and win it.
The boxing is back.
The boxing is back, and Daniel is taunting him. There's a good low kick. That's put Abraham off his guard. As soon as he trips him, that was an excellent counter.
Excellent counter.
You see, Daniel is telling him, I can fight your fight. I can fight your fight if you want. Look at Daniel's face. He's telling him, let's go. You want to fight boxing? Let's fight boxing. I can box you. Abraham is like, let's do it then. Let's do it then.
Like, man, you can do this, I can do this.
If you can do it, I can do it too. This is beautiful stuff, guys. Zambia National Amateur League, Fists of Valor Part 2. Or should I just say 2?
Daniel, but I feel Daniel should play his game.
Daniel should play his own game and go for a shoot. Go for a takedown. Put him back on the ground. Go for the ground and pound. Because right now, Abraham is looking good. Abraham is looking safe. Daniel isn't really threatening Abraham right now.
Abraham has grown in confidence. Because we saw in the first round,
he
was
allowed him.
Almost like, giving up. But then, second and third round, he looks stronger.
You're very right about that, Calvin. Second round really helped Abraham get into his groove. As much as Daniel is taunting him, he could find himself losing this match, actually. This is just a pure boxing match, and I won't lie, Calvin. I kind of love it. Look at that 1-2 combo. Start off with the right, and then ends with the leg. There he goes for the takedown. I told you to go for the takedown because that is not Daniel's fight. Now this is Daniel's game. And Abraham had a chance. He better counter this because if Daniel gets him down, I promise you Abraham is in a world of trouble.
And I love how Abraham is just defending himself.
Look at how Daniel is holding onto that leg. He's really going to push until he gets him down. Goes for the other leg now.
He's trying to attempt a heel hook submission there.
Those are illegal, Calvin. Yeah, you see now this
it's been a marathon.
See, this is an interesting position because I don't know whether the judges will award Daniel for a takedown. They pretty much just crawled into this position, so it's hard to say. He might win. It's really hard to say right now because I still think Abraham looked better on the feet, but Daniel has been dominant on the ground. So it's really just about what the judges like at this point, because this is going to end like this. Ten seconds left in this fight.
I don't know who has won this one.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one, Calvin.
I think I would give them a draw if I was the
really? Goodness me. We got to clap for them. They fought.
They put up a very good fight. This is the longest we've seen.
Yeah. This is the first fight to go the end. Daniel Muleba, 20 years old. Abraham Banda, 17 years old. Daniel feeling confident. Abraham should be feeling confident too. Daniel really wants to get one back. He lost his first fight. He really wants to win this one, whereas Abraham seeking his first victory on his debut.
It is the first fight that has gone all the way into the third round. All the fights have just been ending in the second or first round. But this is the first fight tonight that has gone all the way. Now that's a replay for you. We saw some low kicks there earlier by Daniel. A lot of fist exchange. So it was literally just boxing that we were seeing here. Chilo.
Yeah, it started off with a bit of fighting on the floor, but then the match just became a boxing match. And I won't lie, I love a good boxing match. It's tactical, you gotta be patient, you gotta time your shots, you gotta know what you're doing. And I feel like Abraham was much more comfortable in this position.
Yeah.
Now Daniel had some moments where he would show his strength. But all in all, I think Abraham has this one on the feet. But on the ground, Daniel showed himself to be the superior athlete. So it really just depends on how the judges want to score this one.
If Daniel is to win this one, maybe it's because of the first round.
If Daniel is to win this one, it's because of the first round and the end of the third. Because he got him down at the end of the third. But if Abraham wins, it'll be because of his prowess on the ground. Daniel feeling confident, just rallying up the crowd there. Let's see what the judges think. Very tense moment for the fighters, waiting for the decision.
Very tense moment. I don't know. I really do not know who has won this one.
All right, all the judges have the scores now.
Are in, and very soon the buzzer should be giving us the results.
I wish I was on that table, Calvin. Look at me trying to peer over and see. I can't wait. I want to see what happened. Because I have no idea who won this one.
Yeah, but patience pays. Let's wait for the buzzer to give us
Patience pays who? Patience pays who, Calvin?
It's gonna pay us. in case you're just joining us, you are watching the MMA Zambia Mixed Martial Arts Amateur League Fist of Valor 2. Fist of Valor 2, the second edition of this competition. On your screens is the replay there. Fight we've seen. But of course we are building up to the main bout tonight, which is between Alistar Kunene of South Africa up against Tryford Mwanga of Zambia. The biggest fight on the card tonight. I mean, we can't wait for this fight. So don't leave the stream, keep watching. The bigger fight is yet to come.
Look at you jumping into the future, Calvin. I'm squirming in my seat. I'm wondering what the score is going to be. We're right next to the judges' table, but no leakages for us. Let's take it inside to the buzzer.
All right. Judge 3 scored this bout 28-29, Abraham Banda.
Okay.
Judge 2 scored this fight 29-28, Daniel Mulenga. Judge 1 scored this fight a tie. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a split draw.
Split decision draw. Daniel isn't happy. But to be honest, I think that's fair. It's a split decision draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. The crowd aren't having it, Calvin.
So the referees have decided it's a split decision and it's a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the saying goes, Bola Iwawa, split draw. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to shout out St. John's medical team. And on ringside, we've got the man they call Chilu and Kelvin. This fight is brought to you by OneXBet, OneXBet.com, BSI Steel, Country Choice Chicken, the chicken of choice. Pro Action Sports, Mr. Adams got that sports gear for you, your gym equipment, your training equipment, and your sports gear. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Zambia National Amateur League 1. I am your host and ring announcer, the man with the golden voice, the buzzer!
What's the next one?
Yeah.
What's the next one?
The next one is between Chomba and Mwandila.
1-1. Another battle. Michael Deon, who? Why does that name sound familiar?
Michael Deon, the short guy, was beaten by Deon.
What?
By Deon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy was beaten by Deon. He's 30 years, yeah?
Oh, he's a 30 years. From Daniel
We'll start with Daniel Mulenga. Of course, clearly both fighters are not happy with the decision. Your comments on the fight?
I know you're all entertained. I put in a good show. I don't know what the judges saw, but the people know what's up. Let's go!
Oh, come on!
And Abraham Banda out of the WFC gym. No comment. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Says no comment.
Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen, to our 7th fight on the scorecard. And fighting out of the blue corner, out of the Level Fighting Academy in the bantamweight category, Chomba Mwandila.
Mwandila.
He was there last time?
Yeah, I think he was there.
Oh,
He's won one.
That's the guy who broke his arm in training.
Yeah. Mwanga, he's a beast. Mwanga, he represented Zambia at the African Championships. Unfortunately, we lost. No, MMA. Yeah. We've had a team that went with Ben. They went to South Africa. Yeah. They also they have done twice. Even in Namibia, there was another tournament. Those are like the big guys.
Those are the big guys, right?
Mwanga, the other guy in a short with
the
afro
hair.
hair. Yeah, that's
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, out of the Kong Ilmodo Gym, Michael Deon Zulu.
Yeah, he's the one who was beaten. The one who was beaten by yeah.
At least he's still flying.
I don't know how it's going. Let me give you my power back. What is for me? I think it's full.
So we have a match here between Chomba Mwandila of Ulemu Fight Academy. He is currently 1-on-1. He's age 21, weighted 60, against Michael Deon Zulu of Tong Ilmudo Gym. He's at 0-1, trying to get back. 30-year-old. He wants to get a win back. He lost on his debut. He's trying to get one over Chomba, who is currently 1-1. What are your thoughts on this matchup, Calvin, in the bantamweight category?
Well, we've seen Chomba Mwandila fighting. He's won before. And
He's lost before. Yeah.
As for Michael, he's never won before, and I mean, he's hungry to win.
He's hungry to win.
We can just see how he made his entry.
I love his attitude.
He wants to win this one.
Yeah.
So, let's see what's going to happen.
He's at a bit of a height disadvantage, and the reach disadvantage is Michael. Michael in the black trunks, of course, Chomba in the green. But he's got a good muscle. He's got some good muscle. Like, look at that back definition. You see Chomba already trying to use that reach advantage. Those long legs come in handy. They may not be muscly, but they go far. Whereas if Michael gets in close to Chomba, though that dirty boxing that you like, yeah.
I mean, the dirty boxing is back.
I think you're right. No, this looks like a prime spot for dirty boxing.
Yeah.
You see, Chomba is going to use that jab. He's going to try and use his reach.
He's got to be careful, because one strike on the leg is going to go down.
You see, Michael is looking to just run in, get close, get some dirty boxing in. But Chomba's going to counter with those wonderful jabs. Chomba using his jab pretty well. I love it.
It looks very aggressive.
Oh, yeah. All right, Michael, he shouldn't really focus on those leg kicks. You know, just try and get some space. He should just try and move in, close the gap. You see, Chomba's not going to let him close the gap that easily. Those jabs and those kicks are going to try and keep Michael honest. Michael needs to find a way to get in close, deliver a short hook or short uppercut. That'll be his key to success. And of course, there's always a good old-fashioned take him to the ground.
Exactly. Take him to the ground and finish him off. I mean, that's what we want to see. take your opponent down, do the ground and pound, and finish it off. We've seen that happening already.
Oh, you see, he grabs his fist. There's a takedown. That was an aggressive takedown, single leg, catches the leg, throws him to the floor. Now let's see if Michael can use his strength. No sooner had we said it, Calvin. They don't pass enough, I'm telling you.
You know what I mean?
So now Michael has some time to work. Chomba's got really good legs on. He can use those to his advantage. He's going for a leg triangle. He's going for a leg triangle. He's going for a leg triangle choke. And that looks good, actually. That actually looks good. That actually looks good. Michael's in big trouble here. Michael's in big trouble here.
Michael's
in big trouble here.
He's headed for another loss.
Michael's in big trouble here. Woo! Chomba is using his legs perfectly. All he needs to do now is lay down a couple elbows, and Michael's gonna beg for mercy. Michael's using his width quite well, though.
Yeah.
All right,
he's trying to come out.
He wants to stand up and try and lift his way out. Chomba is not letting him, but he's disturbing Chomba enough to keep him from choking him, and he's out. Well done by Michael Deon Ko.
That was intense.
He survives with 10 seconds left in the round. Goodness me, all of us had bated breath. Did you hear the crowd go silent? Just trying to see what would happen next.
Everybody was quiet.
Oh, goodness me! We almost saw a high-level choke there, Calvin.
We have seen this in Zambia.
I don't think we've seen a triangle choke, eh? Yeah, a leg triangle.
That was so close.
Oh, that was really close. That's some high-level jiu-jitsu there. You're on the ground, your opponent is trying to move up, then you swing your legs around his neck. That's high-level stuff, man. High-level jiu-jitsu right there.
Let's see what's going to happen in the second round.
So the second round, I think, will be more of the same. We're going to see some separation. Chomba's going to try and keep his distance, use his legs. Michael's going to try and close the distance. And when they clash, that'll be the decider to see who gets the main factor. But let's see the replay brought to you by Pro Flight Zambia. So Michael, I think it's the way he attacks in. Chomba maintains the attack, and then they clash, and that's when the bodies hit the floor thereafter.
Yeah.
So you see, I don't really like the leg kicks. Michael should just focus, keep his head down, try and bulldoze his way in. Okay, this replay didn't really show us what we wanted to see, but I'm sure we're going to see a better replay at the end of the fight. You see, that reach advantage is what's going to keep Michael honest.
That's what you do. You know, when you have long legs, you have to use them.
When you have long legs and arms, use them. Throw a jab, then throw a leg kick.
Exactly.
Throw a leg kick, then throw a jab. Throw a high kick, and then throw something to the middle. One thing I will say about our fighters, I'm not seeing enough punches to the body, all right?
Yeah.
That might be because they're feeling sorry for each other. A punch to the body is very effective.
Like feeling sorry for each other.
Oh, it's possible.
I feel majority of them are very defensive, and they're doing quite well in the defensive mechanism.
No, I hear you. They are fighting very cautiously. That's very true, Calvin.
Yeah. Now the second round is on.
There we go. You see, Michael's going to try and close the distance. He's going to try and get close. Oh, did he get it? Oh, he really just wanted to throw him down there.
That was a very nice
going for a judo trip, but I don't think he's going to get it. The positioning just isn't right.
It looks like Mwandila's strength is just aiming for a choke. He doesn't want to finish this.
You know,
fight
you're really right.
Because
even right here, if Chomba wants to be very sneaky, he should just climb him.
You see?
Oh, but Michael reverses it straight into full mount. Straight into full mount. Or should I say into his full guard? Yes, Michael straight into full mount. He reversed his reversal. He reversed Chomba's reversal.
I love that. He reversed Chomba's reversal.
Now he wants to climb him, but Chomba won't let him. He's too tall. And Chomba is now on top.
Chomba won't allow him to go up again.
Chomba definitely has much better Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in that he seems to be a much trickier character when it comes to grappling, which is interesting. Michael has brute strength. He has core strength. He has raw power.
You know?
He's not giving himself a chance. Because I know I said he has to get close, but not this close. Now look. Chomba has him at side. He's going to roll him over. Yep, he's going to take him into a choke. Now he has his back flat. And Chomba's being so sneaky. Punches, loosen him up. And then, Michael wanted to explode out of there. You see that raw power of Michael Deon Ko? of Deon Zulu, rather Deon Cole, listen to me. Michael. And Michael gets up, which is good. Now he has to use his position. This is what I'm talking about. Utilizing the position that you have.
Exactly.
He must use it. All right? Put that elbow in his face. Posture up. Throw some hammer punches. Because Chomba is a tricky character. Because next thing you know, Chomba will be back on top, or he's going to have his leg.
Tricky and sleeky.
Very tricky and sleeky, indeed. 30 seconds left in this round. Round 2 of a 3-minute fight. Sorry, 3 rounds, 3 minutes.
You won't just allow him to be on top of you.
No, Chomba's really smart. I love his jiu-jitsu.
I love that.
Yeah, Chomba's really smart. He might even try and go for another leg triangle choke. He's a little tired for that, though.
The intention is clear. He doesn't want to take this fight into the
So the intention is clear. Chomba doesn't want Michael to... Oh, the ref is standing them up. Interesting. So when that happens, that means the ref thinks that no work is being done, that there's no one who has an advantage or a disadvantage, so just tell him to stand up. 10 seconds left in the round. This is when he's going to go to round 3, Calvin.
And that's it.
That's it for round 2.
A second match that is going to end.
What did you say last time? Not much happened, but a lot happened.
So we'll be heading into the 3rd round, and the drums here giving us the African touch, the Zambian drums, sounding so sweet, you know.
Yes, it does. Those of you watching us on Facebook, please share, spread the good news, show somebody in your group or your community that we have mixed martial arts in Zambia. Let's grow the sport. Let's give a platform for these artists, these athletes, to show their stuff.
Exactly, we've seen a lot of people being taken out of the street because of MMA. One such example is Robert Simbowe, a former street kid in Lusaka, and now doing bigger things in the EFC in South Africa.
Beautiful stuff.
He is a role model for most of these young kids who are just starting up in Zambian MMA.
And what a role model to have. He fought recently. The man is something. I love watching his fights. Oh my gosh, he's something. And he's got that passion. Remember when he was here at the last one?
Exactly.
The noise. Screaming. He couldn't shut up. He was screaming. Oh yeah, true champion, true heart of a champion coach as well. All right, so here we go. Now this is clean boxing, Calvin. No hits at all.
But we want to see the dirty boxing.
You want to see the dirty boxing, I know.
Low kicks,
yeah.
Strikes in the face.
Oh, you see.
Show us some blood, man.
You see, that's what Michael needs to do. Oh, now, that's what Michael needs to do. That's what Michael needs to do. That's exactly what he needs to do. Show Chomba that my power is there. All right, respect my power. And that has earned him some points with the judges. That might win him the match, because this is such a close fight. It's things like that might win you a match.
Very, very close and tight. There we go.
Oh, what a reversal! Now, Chomba, you see, this man's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is crazy. I love it. I love it. He is so tricky.
He really has very tricky.
Man.
Very tricky techniques.
That's the right word.
If Michael is not careful,
he's gonna get choked.
And there we go. There we go. Chomba takes the full mount there.
It's one thing to watch professional mixed martial arts. You know the wonderful thing about watching amateur martial arts is that you get to see potential. Exactly. These guys are raw. Chomba has raw ability. If I was watching this, if I was scouting, I'll be like, that guy right there. He's got the technique. Exactly. You see, develop him, all right? Because he has that in him. It's like he's a natural. He knows how to get out of these tricky situations. Naturally. All he needs to do is work a little on his offense. He needs to get a win here. That would put a perfect cap on his performance. Mike, on the other hand, a 30-year-old man get into the twilight years of a fighter as an amateur, still has the desire, still has the power. Something can still come of it. But right now, Chomba is the one who has to finish this match for us, Calvin.
Yeah, we'll wait to see. It remains to be seen who is going to win this one. It's really been a close one. It's been tight from the first round.
But I can tell you this already, if this goes to points, this is Chomba's fight.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely. If this goes to the judges, this is Chomba's fight.
10 seconds to go into this last round.
Look at that! Did you see that?
Don't worry, there was no contact. There was just, once again, just a clash of bodies. One through a leg, one through an arm, and they both passed.
Joined by Deon, one of the fighters who earlier saw him breaking a record, one of the fastest knockouts that we've seen in MMA Zambia. Deon, welcome.
Thank you so much for having me.
Zane, do we know your official time yet?
20 seconds, I think it was.
20 seconds?
I'm not 100% sure, but it was 20 seconds.
I think it was 18, eh?
Really?
Well, that's what I'm campaigning for anyway.
Okay. It was the quickest I would say tonight.
Either way, it's going to be a record. How do you feel about that, brother?
It was amazing. He came in swinging. You know, when they're going up high, you go for the legs, right? So same thing that happened with my last fight. He went up high, really reckless swinging, go for the legs, and their neck is just sitting right there.
Did you plan it though?
Not at all. You know, we were planning to stand up with him for a bit, give him a show, you know? But he was just swinging, you know? So
you had to do what you had to do.
We're going to punish you, you know what I mean? Yeah.
That was an amazing fight by Deon.
Is that a philosophy of the gym where you come from? Is that a personal fight philosophy?
That's the gym philosophy.
Yeah.
If you're reckless, you're going to get punished.
You're going to get punished for
Definitely.
it. Love it. So now we await the decision. What are your thoughts on this fight that has just passed? Oh, wait. Buzzer's about to tell us his thoughts. All right, let's take it ringside to the buzzer. Oop.
Ladies and gentlemen, the judges scored this fight as follows. Judge number 1 scored the fight 28-29. Judge number 2 scored the fight 28-30. And judge number 3 scored the fight 27-30. The winner by unanimous decision, fighting out of the red corner,
I was totally wrong. Unanimous decision to Michael.
Yeah. I think that's something the the judges have to watch back again.
I think so too.
I wouldn't. A 30-27 is quite a big difference. Yeah, boot to the judges.
From Country Choice Chicken, your chicken of choice. Medals of steel brought to you by BSI Steel.
I can definitely see where they came from. You know, Michael was holding him, but if you're holding a person and you're not damaging him, that's not points.
Exactly.
That's not points.
I agree.
And sports equipment.
He's a strong man.
Thank you to St. John's Medical Team, keeping the fighters safe, and of course, providing that much-needed health care. And Pre-Secure, keeping the fighters secure and the ring secure. Mr. Michael Deon Zulu, you've got a win under your belt and the medal around your neck. First of all, how are you feeling after having won that fight?
I feel amazing.
What was your mental preparation and how are you preparing for that fight?
We really prepared hard and we did a lot of the coaches. I really want to say thank you very much to all the coaches and everyone that supported this workout. Thank you so much.
And finally, what you gotta say to your fans out there who are shouting, and what can they expect from you in 2023, Mr. Deon?
To the fans, I want to say I love you so much and continue supporting.
We are going to make MMA Zambia big. MMA Zambia, ladies and gentlemen. Zambia National Amateur League 2. Once again, it's on and official like a referee whistle. We're now about to get the business end of things.
So last
with
fight.
6 fights left.
Lucky.
And
Lucky has
the
lost
next
twice.
fight in the welterweight category. Fighting out of the blue corner from the Olemu Fight Academy, Lucky Kapenda.
And here he comes out.
The Samurai!
He lost at Harrison Butler on Ikabo, the first event. Okay. Yeah, he lost. I think he lost to As I remember, I was there at the Wanikabo.
Yeah, fight of 0-2 because even the Bernard is 0-2. Yeah. Bernard is 32, Lucky is 8.
Bernard also lost. Which one is this?
Yeah, weight difference.
Bernard has also lost twice.
Yeah, there's a 4 kilo weight difference.
Oh, Bernard lost.
So what's crazy?
I really hope Lucky wins today. Yeah, he's been training hard, you know.
The Samurai!
Does he have a judo background? He has a judo background, like karate.
And his opponent in the welterweight category, fighting out of the Kopala Warriors gym, Bernard Koni Chisenga.
You guys are picking the finish of the night, okay, and the fight of the night. So finish is either submission or KO, and the fight of the night was just
Was it Douglas?
Last time he knocked the guy out, and now he's knocked him out again.
No. That was TKO.
So now we have the final fight of the first half of the main card. Lucky Kapenda, 22 years old, versus Bernard Koni Chisenga, 32-year-old. A 2-kilogram weight difference. Both of them have a losing record of 0-2. Both of them are going to try and earn their first win here tonight. Joining the commentary booth, of course, I'm along here with Calvin and special guest Zane off his second win.
Record breaker.
Record breaker.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
This has broken the record of the fastest knockout. Is it a knockout? Yes. Fastest knockout.
Fastest win
that we've seen in the history of MMA amateur.
Of Zambian MMA.
Zambia. Yeah. So
see, look at Lucky's control of the center. You see that? Judges score that. Okay.
Yeah.
The person controlling the center.
Octagon control is very important. Very good, Zane.
You can definitely tell the strength difference in Bernard.
So there's
and
this,
Lucky.
yeah, there's a strength difference, and dude, just the size, just the build of Lucky, right? Look at those trunks, look at those legs that he has there, right? Good source of strength, good core coming there. And not just strength, a bit of technique. I don't like the way Bernard is is clinging to him.
Blood, man.
Is there blood already?
Yeah, Bernard is already bleeding.
Oh goodness me. Yeah, I see it now.
I think that's Bernard's lifeline to clinch onto him and try and separate.
Did you guys see the contact that caused that nosebleed?
I think it was a shoulder.
I think it was a shoulder as well, yeah.
I think the left
I
shoulder
think
of
so
Lucky.
too. Now look at how Lucky is grinding him against the fence. Now that's the dirty boxing that Calvin wanted. All right, you get close to your opponent, hit him in the ribs, hit him in the rib cage. As soon as you get separation, you're gonna go. Use the shoulder.
You see what Bernard is trying to go for? He's trying to go for an inside
leg trip. Yeah, inside leg trip.
But it won't work for him.
I don't see it working just yet. Yeah. He really has to catch Lucky off guard.
I think Lucky right now is in a good position. He should use some of his knees. Knees are legal to the body.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. As soon as you say, that's a fighter's brain right there. That's a fighter's brain right there.
Takes time for you to realize what's legal in the fight, you know?
Yeah.
But no knees to the head of a grounded opponent. Isn't that correct,
and
Zane?
Standing opponent. No knees to the head.
Oh, no knees to the head of a standing opponent. No wonder we haven't
Only
seen
to the
those.
body.
I didn't know that rule. Thank you for that.
And elbows as well. No elbows.
Oh, no elbows to the face.
Yep.
How do you resist? It looks so inviting. Give a guy an elbow on the ground.
The thing is, you're not supposed to resist. You let him go where he wants to go. You turn him.
I want to see a takedown here now.
There's going to be a takedown here eventually.
Tired of the hugs, you know?
Oh, but remember what we said. This is chess. It looks like they're hugging, but they're jockeying for position here. All right, look at those knees to the body. Yeah, those knees to the body are pretty effective.
There we go.
And there goes the takedown. What was that? Was that a trip?
Look at that
Wait,
pass.
did Bernard pull guard, or did he attempt to pull guard, or was it a trip?
No. Lucky was pushing him back.
Okay. And he passed so easily. He passed so easily. The difference in skill is quite obvious here. All right.
I think Lucky should take some time to get a better position.
Eh? Well, but look, Bernard is not helping himself here. He wants to explode immediately. And the ref, no, that's a quick stoppage though. Bernard is protesting. Bernard is protesting the stop. He's protesting the stop. He's protesting the stop. Yeah, he's protesting the stop.
I also would protest.
Yes, I know. I agree.
Hands were up. He was
I agree. I didn't see it ending right there. And the crowd is going to react as well. This is bad.
If I was the ref, I would be a scared person right now. Look at Bernard's body walking towards him.
Bernard is very upset.
And he's upset. I would run away from him.
Bernard is very upset, which is quite disappointing. What's happening?
Stop it.
Yeah, no.
Lucky was definitely in a dominant position, but it was too early to call the fight.
It was quite early. No, it's not.
No,
he
once
can't. Once the referee stops it, it's over.
Even if the
Bernard is demanding the fight resume, but they won't allow that.
That would not happen.
No, it's not allowed.
Here we go. Bernard with his third loss and Lucky with his first.
Oh, there you go, first win. Lucky,
first controversial
and Lucky is not gonna refuse. I guarantee you that. He's gonna shrug his out and say, "Hey, ref's decision, guys." But there's some discussion going on here. I don't get this discussion. I don't get this discussion.
Definitely, if it had to go to the scorecards, Lucky was in control of that fight.
So it can be continued.
The ref has called the fight. For him to go back on the decision would be highly irregular.
It cannot happen without.
It would be highly irregular, yes.
The referee is.
It would be highly irregular.
Even if the referee right now says, "Oh, I'm sorry, my bad,"
it's highly irregular.
It's all over.
Q comes. The fight is over. Q comes. The fight is over.
The longer the ring stays empty,
The controversy.
the longer the ring stays empty, the more controversial it's going to be. They need to move this along, or else the crowd is going to get agitated. We've had everything here today, Calvin.
Looks like this is gonna
and this is going to be the first controversy ever of Zambia National Amateur League Mixed Martial Arts. And you know what that means? It means that we're growing up. This is a sign of growth. Controversy is part of the game. It's part of the game.
I don't know if you recall the last time there was an early stoppage on a guillotine choke.
I do recall that early stoppage.
I think that was
and I think to make it worse, I think it's the same referee actually.
But then again,
I think the same official. It wasn't Alpha?
No, I'm pretty sure it was a chubbier guy.
It was Mel or Ferdy.
No, it was
not Ferdy Basong.
It was a black person.
Okay. Who isn't here today?
Yes.
I forget his name. Yes. Our ref isn't here today. And nonetheless, this is a bit disappointing. I do feel for Bernard because we could see from ringside that it wasn't necessarily a dire situation. Sometimes when the refs are so eager to protect the fighters, they get exactly that, too eager. And in this case, I think Bernard will fail. That being said, let's get a couple of replays here so we can justify why the referee made the stoppage. They're going to throw up some replays for us. I'm going to try and walk you through why the ref made the decision he did. Now, Zane, imagine you're at the back end of this decision. What are you doing? Are you throwing your mouth guard at the ref and risking a fine? Okay, before you answer that, let's see the replay. So what do you think? What do you see here, Zane?
I see a high mount. I see good control from Lucky. That's good control.
You see, there was a bit of contact there. But remember, you were already commenting on the next phase. You didn't see it ending here. But you see, the ref saw those unanswered punches.
I think now,
you see,
now I see that.
The ref saw those unanswered punches.
It's justifiable now.
It's quite justifiable.
We have to remember we are amateur.
Exactly. Exactly. He's not gonna let it. He's gonna let it go to the full limit. Yeah. If it was a professional title fight, he would have waited until he was on the ground.
I think the referee had a point here because you look at the fighters.
Replay helps.
Bernard was not defending himself.
He was not.
He wasn't defending himself, and this is amateur, so the referee
He was not defending himself. And actually, now I see good job to the ref.
And to make matters worse,
so let's see the replay again, probably from a different angle.
He got cut really early, yeah.
You see, Lucky was in a dominant position.
He was bleeding.
All right, he was bleeding early. All right, he was holding him around the waist, and he wasn't defending himself. He wasn't defending his head.
He wasn't defending himself.
The thing is, some fighters are so tough, and we've seen this, they would rather hold and receive some punches in the aim to get position. So that's what he was doing there. You see, he gripped him around the waist, hoping that maybe he would flip him. But in truth, he was helped by the referee there.
Yourself,
yeah.
The punches are coming in.
He's going to live and learn from this situation. That's the beauty of amateur. All right, good sportsmanship. He's calmed down. They can shake hands now.
I think he's asking for a rematch.
A rematch is fine.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the best thing here. A rematch is the best thing here.
Yeah, look at that conversation.
Yeah, a rematch is the best thing here.
But of course, though, you gotta be happy for Lucky Kapenda. He's worked so hard.
Finally got a win, huh?
He finally got a win. The last time I talked to him, I was like, man, I really want to win.
He really wants to win, eh?
To all the people that have been supporting.
Excellent.
So I'm happy for him.
He gets that win, and by the way, that's another one for the Afro gang, eh? Don't mess with the Afro family. That's all I'm gonna say.
But
Lucky
I
deserved
think-
that winning off the strength of the Afro alone.
But I think it's not controversial though. We've seen the replay.
It's not controversial.
We've seen the replay.
The replay.
I
Benner
think
was
from
not
the fans'
defending himself.
angle, it's a bit controversial. But you look at the replay, it's
He wasn't defending
definite. You
himself,
know?
yeah, and this is amateur.
Hey, they're getting their money's worth, okay? And we're getting our money's worth here. Yeah. Best seats in the house, next to the up-and-coming star, Zane Dijon. Let's go ringside for Buzzer to give us the final official word on this fight. The crowd giving Bernard a standing ovation as he walks out, showing appreciation. Lucky's in the ring alone. I'm sure Lucky's going to have some words for us. And they're going to be something like, hey, when you're good, you're good.
The show must go on. And the winner in the first round by stoppage by the referee, fighting out of the level fighter Carriere in blue corner, Lucky Kapenda.
Lucky's gonna take that one. You will not say no to a win.
First time the crowd has booed tonight.
Yeah.
First time the crowd has booed tonight.
Yeah. So Lucky has won his first fight after 2 attempts. He's lost, of course, twice, and this is his first win. Fighting out of the Ulemo Fight Academy. And you gotta be proud of Coach Ben. His fighters are doing quite an amazing job tonight. And yeah, big ups.
And now, before we get the business end of things, we're about to have some entertainment from someone you all know. From someone you all know. Without further ado, can we bring in entertainment? And now, announcing to the ring, someone who've all seen
I need a fire picture
on social media,
from here.
someone who's got a lot of likes from wearing a headset and asking the people to
Where's he from?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing Dine Emma.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see the athlete of the night, if you ask me. Calvin, how excited are you to be graced?
Yo, macha, kaziliza nyimbo kaya, wachita bwangu. Twajani kaya. Wazungu naye mwatojani, mwina jealous. Kundapona tivene. Zimya nyimbo mwashe, zimya nyimbo mwashe. Bene bafika mwashe wanzi. Muyopa, mayofyana bedwe. Bene bafuna ko challenge. So ngaona Mwanga ungamenye poche bene. Upwere poche. Ari kutuwa ngamenye po bene kaya. Ari huku. Difficult timwache. Ufuna menya po bene. Nanga. Not you now, watch a poeta. Wakamba not you. Wakamba, it's Kamba Jeka. Big man, not him, Wakamba. Could you bet to Makiuku? Wakamba, not him. Ah, Boku no watch. Ona Mwanga tiku yo papo. Could you bet to what size younger? Laka. So upanga tikamba teka. Tikamba teka. Wanati kufakire Mike. Osa ikenga Mike. Liza Peo. Sivi baba. Ini nangko ni apa kaya baba? Masa kundela, kumpanga Mwanga cheva baba na. Oke chachi ambe mwapa viva ya. Simna kamba chini acting. Si acting. Amba menya zona okay. I'll never man ni period on menyo. Baka manya acting. Seka koche. Shilinganchi. Tikoke ga. Wakoke pure. Wakoke pure. Wakoke.
On the card.
The moment we've all been waiting for.
One of the first.
The ladies are about to bring it on.
Tune into and watch all the fights. We have Greg Maluma also will be fighting tonight.
Up against the first one in the flyweight category
from South Africa. We also
first
have Alistar,
fighting out of the
Kunene
level
from South
fighting
Africa
academy.
Who will be fighting
Miracle,
Tryford,
Miracle, Chipito.
Go on Mwanga and watch it. Have your comment.
Yeah, these are real fights. So much fun. Bye bye, guys. Thank you so much.
And our opponent, fighting out of tribal MMA, all the way from South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, Bianca Kapenda stand up!
A 5.5. Guys, tune in to Mwanga and watch the fight live from the Lusaka Fight Club. I'll be going back in the commentary and I want to be able to show you guys what's happening here.
Alright, so we are back for the first females fight tonight. Miracle Chipito of Zambia and Bianca Standa from South Africa.
Now the card begins. Zambia versus South Africa begins now. This is the part of the card we're waiting for. Miracle Chipito with a 0-1 record faces off against Bianca Standa with a 3-2 record from South Africa. This is gonna be crazy. Miracle is a crowd favorite, a fan favorite, a gym favorite.
Right, and of course he's got the home ground.
Advantage.
All the home fans are behind
but
her.
Bianca comes with experience. She's 5 fights into her amateur career. She's won 3 of them. She's lost 2 of them. Let's see what goes on here. Zane, what are your thoughts coming into this one?
You know what? The way it started, Miracle is giving her the center. Bianca goes for a single.
Miracle made that mistake last time against Mutinta, actually.
Yeah. And she's repeating it again.
You see right there, Miracle needs to stop squeezing on that guillotine. It's not in.
It's not in.
If she's squeezing, she starts getting tired.
You know, you say that. That's actually a mistake that we've seen quite a bit in a lot of these amateur fights.
Yeah.
Squeezing and guillotine, which isn't there, leading to your hands getting gassed.
Oh,
she's trying to get position though. She's trying to get position though. She's trying to get position though. Is she no, she's getting. I thought Bianca was tapping. But Bianca is being pretty slick, moving into her leg.
But she's been locked up in there.
That's in.
She's been locked up in there.
Situation.
Now that's the thing. It's a neck crank, and those are not allowed in MMA. I mean, in amateur mixed martial arts.
Yeah,
the ref is watching closely.
That should have been called a little.
There should
have been a has her on the cage now, so let's see what happens. See
Nice
Bianca
knee
with
there.
the knee.
Yeah, Bianca is a really good knee. You know? Yes, that is an experience. That is a move of a, I won't say veteran, but I just said an experience. That a veteran 5 fights in. That is what you call a stand-up takedown. Oh my goodness. Now she has to work with it. You see, Bianca is doing very well, keeping her close. All right, Miracle is going to need to work here.
Yeah, you see, so
all right.
Miracle needs to stack her. You know,
exactly, get into stacked guard.
So,
yes.
So like bend her over.
She has some opportunity for a stacked guard, actually.
This is the biggest fight for Miracle. It's going to change her career forever.
This is pretty big. Look at Bianca. Look at Bianca.
Bianca has that arm.
Yes, look at Bianca. She's got that arm. And she's turned her over now. Miracle has her in a bit of a leg triangle.
There's nothing in.
But even
Miracle has the leg.
Yes, Miracle
has the leg. But Bianca,
now they're about to get into a north-south. The crowd is going crazy! Zane, as a person who's been in the octagon, when the crowd is chanting your name, is that motivational? Is that pressure? What are the feelings?
Let me tell you, you don't hear it.
You don't hear it, eh? That's exactly what I thought, actually. That's exactly what I thought.
The adrenaline, you don't hear a thing. You can barely hear your own.
You can barely hear your,
Wow.
But that's something we've been practicing, hearing your corner, listening to them. because it's a big factor. Look right here. There we go. We got another takedown.
Well, not really. It was a pretty soft. It almost looked like a pull again. Pretty soft takedown.
You see,
I need Miracle to expend less energy. She needs to fight a bit more methodically. But she passed very well. She passed very well.
The hammer fist. Miracle taking this one for Zambia. Miracle. Oh, ho, ho. But I like Miracle. Relax. Woo.
What is she saying? What is she saying? What is she saying?
Nothing really. I think
the whole crowd is going crazy for Miracle.
Is Bianca not getting up? Is Bianca not getting up?
Bianca thinks it was a stoppage. Oh, Bianca had her hand. Look at her. She's holding her hand.
She's holding her hand?
Yeah, we can see Bianca holding her hand.
Bianca is
oh no, that'll be so disappointing.
So disappointing.
Is she injured?
That is so sad. So sad to see.
Miracle ended the round very strong.
She gets back up though.
She gets up, but she's clearly clutching her left hand.
It's gonna
we need to see the replay to figure out what happened there. Is she gonna continue is the big question. It doesn't look too good for Bianca though. She doesn't really look too keen on going on. Let's see the replay here. Calvin, you want to talk us through this replay?
Let's look at the replay and see what happened. So the home crowd is going crazy, and that's what happened.
So this was a really good, this was what I called the soft takedown. A takedown nonetheless, but now it gave Miracle a chance to get into good position.
Look at the ref is
it's
saying
over. It's over.
The ref is saying
that
it's
is so sad.
Doctor, stop.
That is doctor stoppage.
Yeah! Has just won her first ever fight.
But Miracle will take it.
She has her first fight ever in the history of MMA. What a proud moment for Zambia. What a proud moment for Miracle Chipito.
He's trying to lift up. Look at that. Yeah.
He's failing to lift up because he has a broken proud moment for Zambia. She lost the first fight. She really wanted to win this one. It doesn't matter how she wins it, okay? She was dominant. She did what she had to do. She goes out on her knees. Remember last time she was dealing with personal tragedy. This must be such a moment for the young lady. And let's help her celebrate. Zambia Kuchalo!
Zambia Kuchalo! I want you to say that. Say it one more time.
Zambia Kuchalo! Now let's take it back to the professional, because clearly Calvin and I are no longer professional. Let's throw it back to Kemps and Flint, the buzzer, to make this one official.
The winner of this bout in the flyweight category, by virtue of doctor stoppage, fighting out of the Hlompho Fighting Academy, Miracle Chipito!
Look at her enjoy the moment, you know.
Yes, please. So after the tension, after the adrenaline of the fight, okay, I'm going to ask you this after the interview.
First of all, how are you feeling right now? How does that win feel? And what do you want to say to your fans out there?
I know you are going to take this is the miracle. Work hard next time.
All right. You heard it first. Miracle, the miracle, Chipito. And now, for the next fight on the scorecard. This is another Zambia, South Africa fight. These fights, of course, are brought to you by Country Choice Chicken, the chicken of choice. OneXBet, onexbet.com.zm. Place that bet. PSI Steel with the medals of steel, Rapid Aluminium, Zamto,
happiest man.
And of course, Pro Action Sport for all your sports gear, all your gym equipment, and all your training kit. And now, for the fourth fight in the lightweight category. First off, in the blue corner, fighting out of the tribal MMA all the way from South Africa, Hlompho, Phomodi.
How do you pronounce it?
You eat your throat before you say it.
Hlompho, yeah. Hlompho class.
Age 29, Joseph Mwanza. Joseph age 22. Wow.
How old is he?
29.
29. Oh, this is the woo!
Really?
Yeah, so he comes like,
woo! Are you serious?
Yeah. He's too jumpy and excited. Yeah. I saw him the other day, huh?
So what is the name of this gym? Is it one Tribal? Tribal. So we should be saying that. We can't be saying South Africa, yeah. But tribal from South Africa.
Tribal MMA.
Tribal MMA? Last fight is what? Number City Fight Club? Why did they put the name to what?
CFC was closed down. So they're no longer
But
so they had to the fighters that made their own.
They need their own.
They had their own.
Where are they coming from? I'm not too sure.
It's something they had to maneuver. They had to set it up.
What weight class did you get to?
I fought featherweight.
You fought featherweight, yeah.
No, but I think it would be qualified as a bantam because he was bantam and I was the limit of bantam and featherweight. I was the limit.
Really? Okay.
And his opponent, fighting out of the Wild Fighters Club, WFC, Joseph Mwanza.
I'm not my best in bed. So, yes, so waiting for the music. Waiting for the music. You want that? Don't worry, I'll start it.
All right. Our fighter matchup for this one is a lightweight match between Hlompho Phomodi of Tribal MMA from South Africa versus Joseph Mwanza. Joseph Mwanza is of which gym? I forget.
From Wild Fighters Club.
Wild Fighters Club. Thank you very much.
And this has to be our... we are almost getting closer to the end.
We are at the business end of the entire card. This is the second match of the South Africa versus Zambia series. The South African man versus Hlompho Phomodi. Sorry?
Are you guys shaking or is it just me? This fight right now, I'm feeling it.
You're feeling it, right? So the electricity is palpable in the entire arena. Everyone is feeling that electricity, actually. That first fight started it. This second one.
Quiet, you know?
Oh, yeah. A lot of anticipation here.
South Africa
Let's roll with this fight. So a lot of the crowd's energy may have been sapped by that Mutinta reaction, but I think they're going to get straight back into it. This is going to be a fight of two good-looking guys. Joseph versus Hlompho. Here you go. Here you go. There you go. Already Joseph is getting into it. Hlompho went into defensive mode there, and then he managed to get into a good position to protect himself. But Joseph started off quite well. Zayn, you wanted to say something?
Really, really hard strikes from Joseph right there.
A nice studio throw!
Beautiful takedown.
Straight into top, straight into mount.
And into mount. He goes for the strikes.
Look at the arm control of Joseph Mwanza right there.
Trying to come in.
That is high-level arm control.
Yeah, Chipolo is the song.
Oh my gosh, the Chipolo has started.
You gotta love it.
All right, so Joseph Mwanza maintaining that position, as Zayn mentioned, the arm control, just trying to keep himself in a superior position.
He's going for an Americana on that hand. He has control.
He can't do an Americana from this position, Zayn.
I don't think that is possible.
That would be interesting. I'd love to see it. We haven't seen one of those. We haven't seen one of those.
There you go. Look at those.
Yeah, look at
I see what you're saying.
Is
that more of a Kimura than an Americana?
No, the Americana is up top and the Kimura is down
below?
Yeah.
Okay. But look at the ground and pound whilst we're at it. He's maintaining arm control. Hlompho. Oh my gosh, this is really bad.
Hlompho needs to turn around.
Hlompho really needs to turn around or somewhere. The ref is going to stop this. We've seen the ref stop for less already.
Hlompho needs to back his hips up
and throw him up exactly.
Look at the arm control. You gotta
Joseph is being very focused in this fight, which is really amazing. There he gets his knee on his arm. The ground and pound. Hlompho turns around, gives up the back. Joseph is probably going to go for his neck.
That hand control, we call that the Dagestani cuffs. Right there.
Dagestani cuffs, excellent. Named after Khabib, named after Nurmagomedov.
Another takedown. Wow.
Named after Nurmagomedov. Joseph has shown some real tenacity. Has he ever fought this well before, Zayn?
Joseph comes with power every time he fights.
Excellent.
He comes like this every time he fights. An amazing fighter. And that gym they come from. True hard-working people.
But he lost his previous
He lost
fight.
his first, so he's on his 0-1 record, eh?
It's going to be his first win if he wins
If he wins it. The fight is still young, gentlemen. He's looking for a mounted crucifix.
I just love how he's controlling
Yeah. And then go for a mounted crucifix.
Okay, so right there, he's already...
There's the crucifix. The crucifix is coming. The crucifix is coming.
That's a very
Not yet.
Did you see
It's
that?
about to get worse.
It's
Now
about to
it's
get
over.
worse.
Now he's in the crucifix. He just now I just wonder whether time must be on his side. Hlompho is really trying to defend, but the crucifix is coming. The crucifix is coming. 10 seconds left in this fight. Joseph is running out of time, but he's done really well.
Dominant first round.
Oh, extremely dominant. He will actually be disappointed that he never finished it in this round. Calvin.
Yeah.
Like I said, we've seen much.
That was a lot of domination. Wow.
He really dominated the first round. What do you think Hlompho needs to do in the second round?
No, don't go to your back. Don't be too comfortable. You know, when you're on the ground, one shoulder is off of the mat all the time. As soon as you get both shoulders onto the mat, it's over. Horrible position. But Joseph just needs to keep on doing what he's doing.
The Zambians doing fantastic job so far. 1 win for Zambia and 0 win for South Africa.
You know, the whole round is basically a replay. I wonder what they're going to show us as a replay.
There you have it.
Okay, they're going to show us the brutal strikes. Hlompho, so what's he trying to do with his legs there, Zayn? Is he trying to...
See, he's trying to get his arms, but that's very bad. Very bad. That never
That's a very difficult strategy to move, to shift your arms back so far. I mean, your legs back so far to get your opponent's arms. Yeah.
Unless you have really long arms.
Chomba could do that though.
Chomba definitely could.
Calvin, you're spellbound. What did you think about that first round? Our partner here can't talk.
I'm like, yo, what's
we
going
see some
on?
swelling on
Look at the swelling on the cheek, yeah.
Hlompho has really been smashed.
So now, guys, but we know how MMA is. Hlompho's got his bearings. Maybe he didn't know what type of fight he's in. Now that he knows, let's see how he responds to Joseph's first round onslaught. Second round coming up. Let's roll.
It's underway.
Joseph with an
Phomodi
amazing
of
tight
South
guard.
Africa and Joseph Mwanza of Zambia. Going head to head for the second round. So far we've seen Zambia winning one. Miracle Chipito won one.
Joseph is still looking good. He's been the more aggressive fighter. He's throwing the more crisp punches.
Look at that.
I just wonder where the
Look at that
clinching.
back.
Just
Look
wonder
at
where
that
the
back.
clinching is. Yeah, look at the muscles on that back though.
Wow, powerful knees. I felt those. Wow.
You know, this is a lightweight fight, but I swear these guys are fighting at welterweight level, man.
Definitely.
Like the punches are really hard.
You see, Joseph has the back right there. He could go for a lateral jab, try taking the.
I
and
know
that's what he goes
exactly
for.
what you mean.
And that's what he tries to go for. You see, my advice to Hlompho right now would to be roll for a leg lock.
You can roll for a leg lock from this position?
From that position, you see that leg in between?
Uh-huh.
Try and grab that.
Try and grab the leg in between and then roll with it, yeah.
Because Joseph has a strong grip right here, you know?
Expert analysis from our guest speaker, Zane Dejon, coming off of a historic win of his own. And now we see Joseph about modest, and we see Joseph about trying to make a historic win of his own. This would be the first African opponent he's beaten, I'm supposing. In fact, according to his amateur record, this would be the first win if he can pull it out. So far, he's in the driver's seat, but as we know, mixed martial arts fight can go anyhow at any point.
But everything is possible in MMA. We've seen such fights. You start strong and then you end up losing. We've seen that tonight, and we might see it again. But of course, Joseph has the is in control. We've seen so much dominance from the Zambian. But let's see what's going to happen in the cup of.
So if they're keeping it on the cage right there, Hlompho needs to turn into Joseph. Turn into him. Right now, that's a horrible position. He needs to fight to get into a clinch.
You see, I don't even know what arm fighting Hlompho is attempting to do here. You're right.
He's trying to break the guard. Like
yeah, but that's not going to happen. Joseph's grip is pretty good.
Yeah.
You see, and Joseph is trying to drag him down. Yeah, he's trying to drag him down, actually. He wants to drag him down between Hlompho's legs. Huh? There he goes.
That's what we want to see. The takedowns and the ground and pounding.
So now he's gonna try and he moves to half a bit too easily, don't you think so, Zane?
Way too easy.
That was way too easy. He moves to half guard, but anyway, Hlompho is still defending. But
Hlompho is trying to. It looks like he's going for Kimura. You see how he's trying to attack that?
Does he have his arm?
No.
Yeah, but not anymore. Not anymore. He tried to attack Kimura, but that's really difficult.
Control right now is amazing.
The momentum that Joseph has, the strength is exhibiting. He is clearly out by 2 rounds. Hlompho has a lot to do in the 3rd round coming up. If he's going to win this fight, he has to finish it.
He has to. There's no way around it. Even if he wins and dominates his round.
Even if he wins the next round, there's no way around it. Joseph is feeling good.
Going in the 3rd round.
He doesn't even want the stool. He's feeling good.
Don't leave your seats. Don't turn off that phone. Don't switch off your television set. Trust me, we have more and more fights to come. 2 more fights.
2 more fights coming up? 3 more. Oh, 2 more Zambia versus Africa, eh?
Zambia versus South Africa.
I can't believe the card is coming to an end. It seems like just 10 minutes ago we were starting.
You know what I mean?
We were just beginning. I'm not even tired yet.
I can definitely see how you guys feel like that, but me, whoa.
Oh, okay, the man next to
the time between the beginning of the card and the end.
All right, so the replay, honestly speaking, again, much like the first round, Joseph showed his dominance from start to end. Hlompho was on the defensive for much longer. I guess the only thing Hlompho can take from this round is that he didn't take as much damage. But in terms of being dominated, it was just like the first round. Joseph maintained his superiority on the ground. The judges are going to score him accordingly. And so in this 3rd round, Hlompho has no choice but to try and end it. But the way things is looking, doesn't look like that's going to happen.
It looks like Joseph is still in control of this fight.
Joseph would hate himself to lose the fight here.
I'm so sorry to keep bringing this up, but look at the physique of Joseph.
This physique of Joseph, right?
He's a hard-working person.
No, but look at his back. Look at his back.
physique.
It's like he's showing us now.
Look at Hlompho and you look at Joseph.
Right, so the third and final round is on. And there we go.
You see, Hlompho is looking at the timekeeper. I don't know whether that's because of anxiety, that's because he wants to get it on, or is he ready to get out of there? I don't know.
Dirty boxing is back, and that's what I love to see.
You see, Joseph is actually timing him now. Joseph seems the much more crisp fighter, the much more game fighter. Joseph looks like he wants to coast to victory, but let's see what Hlompho can do.
Amazing stuff from both of these fighters.
Yeah, that was a good exchange.
Is trying to turn it around, you know, keep it upstanding.
This is quite a time to turn it around by standing up, though. You know what I mean? Look at that uppercut. That uppercut entered. Hlompho felt that, and he's going to try and clinch. And look at that throw. Joseph can end it right here. Hlompho was in trouble with that uppercut.
There we go. There we go.
The story of the night once again.
Story of the night, truly.
Here you go. The Zambian takes it. The ground and pounding continues. Joseph is taking control of this fight. He wants to finish it just there.
Let the world know. Zambians know how to ground and pound.
Winangu afente.
Okay.
That's what somebody said.
All right, so at this point, Joseph is in finisher mode. Look how he's postured up. Look how he's planted his foot.
Hlompho is tired, obviously.
They're both a little tired, actually. Joseph may have gassed himself a bit.
I can't even see that off of Joseph. I see a very pressure fight. It would be hard for me to say he's tired right now. But he looks, look at that pass. Look at how he passed that so beautifully. Look again for the crucifix, looking for it.
Yeah.
He's been very clinical in this fight. I would love him to get that
And then he
crucifix.
goes to knee on belly.
Yeah, knee on belly.
You see how he's attacking the neck? You see how he's
Okay,
attacking
that's
the
really
neck?
good.
Right
That's
there.
really good. That's really good.
Really good.
Okay,
Good timing.
he's just put Hlompho under pressure the entire fight.
Yeah. Good timing by the Zambian. I really love, every
1 minute
move that
30
he's
to
making.
work.
Every move that he's making, you can see the intention is clear.
You're right, Calvin. No wasted movement, actually.
Yeah.
He's thinking about what he's doing. He wants to execute something. He wants to finish. I'm sure he'll be happy.
Go for
An anaconda? Yeah,
yes.
an anaconda lock.
An anaconda choke, yeah. I mean, that's what a fighter should be, When you walk into that octagon, you have to be intelligent.
And he breaks. He goes for
He breaks. He wants some separation. He's like, you know what? Let's finish
go
this
for the
standing,
dirty
all right?
boxing now.
Let's finish this stand. Let's get some boxing in.
Oh!
Look at those kicks.
What a head kick.
Another takedown.
Suplex coming up. Yep.
Beautiful lateral drop. Beautiful lateral drop.
Are we going to see Hlompho coming back into this game?
Unless he can pull a submission from somewhere.
Unless
that's not
literally he gets his neck, throws him over into an arm triangle right now. But you know how unlikely that is? And here comes that is exactly what Joseph does. The same thing I said. 10 seconds to work into an arm triangle, pivoting his body. Can he get the finish before it's over? Can he get the finish?
It's very tight, but Hlompho's not going to
turn so soon. Yeah.
It's all over and It's amazing.
Joseph, look at Joseph. He's got that. He's got that satisfaction. That satisfaction.
That's the sportsmanship that MMA gives you.
We're talking about.
You
They are
can
not
get destroyed
enemies.
and you can still say somebody's a good opponent.
Exactly. Embracing each other. The sportsmanship continues. Zambia and South Africa, we are brothers, and that's what MMA is all about. Chilu, do you think that was an obvious, that was a straight win for Joseph?
We don't even have to go to the scorecards.
No question about it. No question about it.
Another one in the bag. Another one in the bag for Zambia.
Oh yeah.
But we're so thankful that that South Africa could come through for this.
Exactly. I mean, the exposure is very important.
This is exactly what we needed to grow, right? Right. This is exactly what we needed.
Exactly. Let's look at the replay, though.
Hope they show us replays of the entire fight, because Joseph was in charge the entire fight.
The entire fight is a replay. The entire fight is a highlight reel.
The entire fight is a highlight reel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We may have a fight of the night candidate, actually. Because out of all the fighters we've seen them all. We saw stand up here, we saw some grappling.
Well-rounded.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Let's take it to the buzzer.
The distance of all 3 rounds. The judges scored the fight as follows. Judge number 1, 24-30. Judge number 2, 26-30. And judge number 3, 25-30. The winner, fighting out of the red corner, Zambia 2, South Africa 0.
So this one.
Zambia Kuchalo, they say the second one in the bag for Zambia. It is remaining home. Zambia has won 2 and South Africa have lost twice. But of course that's what MMA is all about. Embracing each other, the brothers, enjoying the beautiful game, enjoying MMA, and that's what we love to see about MMA.
This is a beautiful scene, actually.
Zen,
This is a beautiful
how
scene.
do you feel embracing your fellow fighter after beating them?
You know, when you put it like that, huh? No, you know, it's really hard. You know, it takes, no one can just step into the ring like that, you know?
Sorry to cut you off, Zaim, but here comes the buzzer. But we want to hear that answer.
For the third bout in the bantamweight division, the ladies are back again. This is about to be another Zambia-South Africa fight in the bantamweight division. First fighter fighting out of the World Fighters Club, WFC. Ladies and gentlemen, out of the blue corner, Mutinta, Mweene.
I've seen him. It's gonna be five. So there's Humphrey. He's gonna come. The only other pro Zambian MMA
Oh, he's coming to join, okay. That makes sense. So it's one you have, yeah. Oh, that's Humphrey.
Yeah.
Okay. Women Rob, eh? Okay. He's currently fighting in the UFC.
UFC.
Okay.
UFC in South Africa.
He's got nice arms. Look at that arm.
So even Mutinta is with Wow.
Mutinta, Mweene. And our opponents fighting out of tribal MMA South Africa. Carla-Marie, the Maula, Carriere.
There you go. or just see? I don't know. But apparently there's a Netflix documentary coming out. This what? Netflix documentary. Wow. You're asking about it. Wow. So Mutinta is 1-4. Carla is 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a top guy.
Okay.
That's a confident fight. Do you feel that?
All right. We have our second ladies match. Mutinta Mweene fighting out of Wild Fighters Club against Carla-Marie Carriere from Tribal MMA South Africa. Round 1 coming up in the second of our ladies fight. The third last match in the card. Ladies and gentlemen, strap up. This is going to be a good one. Calvin, your thoughts?
Have you watched Ronda Rousey?
Oh, yes.
This is what she reminds me
She's
of.
channeling some Ronda Rousey for you, eh?
Like Ronda Rousey, and I'm like, wow, is this girl going to survive?
Zayn, what are you getting from this matchup?
A lot of confidence coming off.
Goodness me! Goodness me! Nice knee from Mutinta, though. They get straight into it.
You know, some would say that was
That was a bit dirty. That was a bit dirty. But it wasn't the first one we've seen tonight, actually. A couple of fighters have done that tonight. All right.
Backing her up to the cage.
Yeah. Although I'm wondering with that, yes, exactly. Carla's punches look a bit wild. It looks like she wants to go for volume. And Mutinta is used to dealing with wild fighters. You see, now Carla's giving up a side position. I thought she had a good side mount there, but she wants to go for a full mount.
Go for knee on belly.
She wants to go for knee on belly.
It's a good position in that position because Mutinta is on the cage.
Now she goes for her back. Mutinta is in trouble here, but she can defend. We saw her defend well against Miracle, trying to look at her corner and get some instructions. She's still good though. She's still good though.
When you're in such a predicament, I would not recommend to start striking. You know, fight the hands and get out of the position.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's what Mutinta is doing.
No, she's escaping quite well actually. She's escaping quite well.
Comes out of
so Carla is trying to get an arm. Wow, amazing pressure by Mutinta. Carla has the arm.
Carla has an arm here. Carla has an arm here. Carla has an arm here. But Mutinta breaks out with pure power. With pure power. Mutinta has heart. She showed this in the first fight when she was a pure underdog against Miracle. Came through and won it in 3 rounds. And here, she seems a little underdog-ish.
Even in her first fight, remember, she almost lost it.
Oh yeah.
To the 3rd round.
To the 3rd round. Mutinta's got a heart, and I love that about her. That might have been an illegal kick to the head, but I think she missed. Lucky for her. You see Carla peppering her with a high kick, but Carla's pace has gone down now, you see? And Mutinta's pace is fixing to just go up, exactly. She felt the power of Mutinta.
Looks like that fighter who, you know, keeps on improving as the fight is going on.
She's a raging bull. That's a nice trip, though. That's an excellent trip. I think she wants to go for submission because I think she's wary of the power of Mutinta standing up.
Definitely.
Because you don't want to fight a girl who doesn't get tired.
You don't want to fight, exactly. You don't want to fight somebody who's clearly stronger than you standing up.
Yeah.
You don't want to get that hit. If you think you've got the technique to get an arm, to get a wrist, to get a shoulder lock, then you go for it.
Home fans are all cheering.
Oh my gosh, the Zambians have come out tonight. You see, Carla doesn't want to let her get up. Carla won't even let her get up, so she goes straight into half guard.
Mutinta should have gone for the hand there.
Oh, don't worry, Mutinta's fine. Goodness me, already? 10 seconds left in the fight.
So fast, you know.
And Carla ends in a good position. Although I don't want to be a judge scoring this one, because that was pretty close, actually. That was pretty close.
Very tight. But if it was me, I think Carla has been the better fighter in this round.
I think she showed a bit more aggression, a bit more resolve, a bit more purpose, a bit more intent. What do you think, Zayn?
Definitely, she got the takedowns in, so that's definitely points to her.
We're gonna see. Last time she improved as the fight went on and ended up winning it.
It's like the old story of Jake LaMotta, who was nicknamed the Raging Bull. He got stronger as the fight progressed. You cut him, he gets stronger. You hurt him, he gets stronger. And this is what it looks like with Mutinta.
That's that fighting spirit.
That's that fighting spirit. Actually, some fighters like to see their blood, you know? So we see in the replay here, this was when Carla looked a bit wide when Mutinta was advancing. You see Carla threw out that leg kick, speculative leg kick, and Mutinta actually has a good jab. She fights a bit low,
Really does,
and she has to
yeah.
crouch up for that jab. I think she should utilize it a bit more. But Zayn,
By the way,
if you're in the corner here, what do you think you're hearing if you're in Mutinta's corner?
You know, really trying to fight those takedowns. Carla's definitely having a problem standing up because of the power. So Mutinta needs to keep it standing up.
Okay. Calvin, you had some words before round 2?
Yeah, I wanted to say that the guy in Mutinta's corner, Humphrey Mulenga, is also one of the first, the only professional Zambian MMA.
Our very own.
We are taught that he's having
him and Robertson Boy.
We are taught that he's having his documentary coming out very soon.
He's going to talk to us about it. Let's see. All right, round 2, let's roll. Carla coming up. Yeah, she starts off aggressive. Mutinta is more the one who stalks to us to see what her opponent is doing.
You see Carla changing levels.
Exactly,
exactly.
feint, exactly.
Mutinta
She goes with a jab, goes in with a low kick. Actually, she's even going for some middle kicks, from what I could say. The corner is frustrated with Mutinta.
Mutinta's power is amazing.
Mutinta's power is amazing. You can hear those. You can hear the connections, and that's what makes Carla want to grip, want to clinch, want to get a takedown, because she's not enjoying the fists of fury from Mutinta.
Nice use of the knees by the two ladies.
Mutinta is really good with her knees, actually.
Yeah.
Miracle knows better. Now that's a rematch we gotta see.
We definitely have to run that back.
Yeah, we have to run that one back. Look at this. Look at this. They both want to take each other down.
Pulls guard.
She pulled guard, right?
Yeah,
she pulled guard. Yeah.
So
I saw that.
Be counted as a takedown.
I saw that. Well, it depends on who's looking.
Right, of course.
Carla is trying to come out of that and maybe take full
And
guard.
I don't know if Carla has that type of skill, though, to pull guard and then what, a leg triangle?
Right. I think that was a bad move by
It
her.
was a bad move.
Yeah, it was a bad move.
Yeah.
It was really a bad
She just
move.
doesn't want to stand up with Mutinta.
Because I think she's put
I
herself
don't blame her,
in a
though. I wouldn't want to stand up with Mutinta.
She's just too powerful.
I feel you.
Really.
For
such a small person, the power is...
Oh, she's got power. And she actually carries herself as a strong person, actually.
Yeah.
So for those of you watching from home, I promise you, come to the octagon. Come and hear the fighters breathe. Come and hear them talk to each other. Come and hear the fists connect. Come and join us for our next MMA event. I promise you, you won't regret it. You see, Carla is trying to get an arm again.
Carla is desperately fighting for an arm.
She
That's
wants
what
a
I would
submission,
say.
yeah.
Yeah.
She wants submission. But Mutinta
She
is
has
quite
the
strong.
arm, though.
She has an arm, but Mutinta is
Wow.
quite strong, though. Look at that.
Wow, that's amazing.
Mutinta is
escape from
quite
Mutinta.
strong,
Mutinta's
yeah.
arm and
But there's not much she can do with it. She's had it twice now. She's had it twice now in a good position.
Mutinta is just too powerful, I think.
Okay, so this round is going to go to Mutinta quite clearly
Yeah,
if it
Mutinta
continues like
definitely
this.
has that top control.
Yeah. And she's stacking her up. Remember what you were talking about, Zayn?
Yes, stack him up and smash him.
Mm-hmm.
A Khabib classic, right?
Stack him up and smash.
Smash, brother.
Oh, there's the arm, there's the arm, there's the arm, there's the arm.
That's very
There's the arm.
dangerous for Mutinta.
No, but Mutinta is strong. Mutinta is strong.
There we go. Mutinta with the arm
Arms out.
again.
Mutinta is super
Wow.
strong. That is 3 submission
And
reversals.
Side control, beautiful.
Oh, and it's straight into side control. She should go for an arm triangle here.
What I love about Mutinta is her
Mutinta could go for
defense.
some knees. She could go for
Some
some
midsection knees,
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Calvin, what were you?
There you go.
You know, these fighters are reading our minds.
There you go.
We tell them what to do and they do it.
So that's the end of the second round. It's going to be decided in the third round.
And I really do think it's one round apiece,
definitely
actually.
think it's 1-1.
Yeah.
It's 1-1 for
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
It's been 1-1.
All right, our third and final round of our final ladies match. Man, I love to see that. I know it may sound played out, but you gotta love to see some women's matches on the card. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's amazing stuff.
Amazing stuff,
we
man.
want to see more women, you know, getting into the octagon and fighting for the country.
Yeah.
You know, you have to do that. You have to show that. Going
You
at the
really
pace
do.
that we could say.
So this was
you know,
after Carla pulled guard, a move which we found astounding, but it's just because I guess she wanted to set up that armbar again.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
She wants to catch Mutinta's arm and set up an armbar, but she hasn't managed because she herself doesn't have that type of power. Third and final round.
That's the
This
thing
is what
of
it comes
intelligence
down
I've been
to,
talking
right?
about, you know?
This last round.
Yeah, it comes down to this last round. Both of them can win this here. It
Winner
depends on
takes it
who
home.
wants it more. Depends on who's smarter. Mutinta historically, in quotes, has been really good in third rounds. Let's see what Carla can do to counter that.
Carla seems to, you know, have an intention.
She's
She has a
slowed
plan.
down though. She's slowed down though. And Mutinta, you see, every time Mutinta lands, you hear it. Whether it's a kick or a punch, you hear something. You see?
But I
every
see her
time.
eyes. I see her eyes looking where she's about to go, which is a bet. If Carla can recognize that, it would be a good. She could defend it.
See, I didn't even see that. Thank you for that, Zane.
I mean, you can't see it because it's not.
I'm not exactly. I've never been in there.
Yeah, those are
That is
things you
so
have to look
true.
at while you're in there.
That is so true.
Wow,
'Cause I
what a
saw it
cross,
right
what
there.
a
Yeah,
cross,
that was a good straight cross by Carla. Maybe she heard what you said because you see, Carla can fight a smart fight if she wants to and win it. Thing is, she doesn't have home field advantage. She has to win definitively because if it's close, it's gonna go to Mutinta. That's the unfortunate part. So Carla has to do something to really win this match.
Right, Carla's really putting on the pressure.
Carla's
Really
doing quite
putting on the
well
pressure.
actually. She's trying to fight a smart fight. She knows her weaknesses, she knows her strengths. Right now she's actually standing with her, just trying to get a
And
few licks
moving
in.
her forward,
Gain
moving
some,
her forward, yeah.
get some points, you see? Show the intent to the judge.
Wow.
Throw a couple of ones and twos. Now you might see Mutinta try and get close to Carla.
Exactly. It's like Carla has now adjusted to Mutinta's way of doing
Oh,
things.
look at those knees. I think
wow.
I think it might be time to say that knees are one of those middle knees are one of Mutinta's trademarks.
Yeah.
Definitely on the ground, on the
That's
cage.
Yeah,
what she
signature move.
That's what she do.
Signature move.
We saw that last time when against Miracle.
Against Miracle.
She finished the fight.
Now
with
look.
knees.
Carla's fighting for sub again, but didn't get it this
But
time. This
that's the
time for a
thing, I
neck.
think in this final round, if Carla wants to win it, keep it standing.
Keep it
'cause
standing
she's
up.
been winning
She was doing
standing.
well.
So this right here is going to stall the fight.
I agree
and
with you
it's gonna move
entirely.
to Mutinta.
Tight contest, if you ask me.
Very tight, but right now Carla's in Mutinta's world, and she has to get out of there. Goodness me, 30 seconds
Who
left in
wants
the
it
fight.
more?
Who wants it more, right?
What a
Who
night.
wants it
What a
more?
Come on.
The next takedown is winning the fight because they both want to go for a takedown.
Whoever takes the other
But
down.
right
I
now
think they take it
Mutinta
on.
is in lead off
You
the
know,
strength of those knees
Mutinta-
alone.
Yeah, Mutinta is hitting those heavy knees.
Yeah,
I
those
think
knees are pretty good. And they've
the-
gassed Carla. Look at
Yeah.
Carla's face. She pulls guard again.
Desperately
She
going
pulls
for a
guard
choke,
again, yeah.
Trying to get a guillotine.
She pulls guard again. But she won't get it. She will end on top though. That was actually a pretty good jiu-jitsu move though. Pull guard, end up on top. But she ran out of time.
It's all over.
And this
Who
is
has
going to be a
taken this
tricky one.
Zen?
I
We
really don't
we
know.
need 3 more rounds. We need 3 more rounds.
It was so hard. It was so hard.
It was a
One
tight contest.
apiece by the second round. Third round was really tight.
Well done, ladies.
Tough one, but not really. It's not really tough. Oh yeah?
I think the final round has really given the judges a lot of headache.
Everybody's going to be on edge because that final round was very close. Might be too close to call.
Very close.
I hope we don't get another draw tonight.
I doubt it. No,
good,
not when there's so much on the line. This is Zambia versus SA, the old enemy. No way we're getting a draw here.
Relax, Chilu. Relax.
Did you ever see Bafana and Chipolo Polo draw? Never.
We always beat Bafana.
There's a lot of heart. There's a lot of heart in both countries.
All right, a lot of heart in both of these ladies, man. Like, do you think if we whisper to the referee, offer them 2 more rounds, would the ladies say yes or no?
Oh, they are warriors.
They're warriors, right?
All embracing each other.
Look,
That's what
and that's
MMA is all
sportsmanship.
about.
There's no other martial art. There's no other sport that has.
Where you literally hug your opponent
Right.
right after battle. It's an honor code, right?
Let's take it
Code
back
of
to
the
the buzzer
warrior.
in the ring now.
Let's take it to the buzzer to make it official. This one is tense.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the ladies, Mutinta and Carla. Judge 1 scored the fight 29-28. Judge number 2 scored the fight 29-27.
Oh no.
Judge number 3 scored the fight 28-29. The winner by split decision, fighting out of the WFC gym in the blue corner, Mutinta.
Now that is a surprise. The crowd don't like it. That is a shocker. That is a shocker.
Always been Mutinta, even last time. You know, remember what happened?
Country choice chicken, the chicken of choice.
But you know, you gotta be proud of the ladies.
But at the end of the day,
It's about them, and they look happy. Carla looks fine with it.
One store, sports gear, training gear.
I'm sure she'll be proud of her effort. Her record goes to 1-2, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's a clean sweep.
Whereas
for
Mutinta
Zambia.
goes to 0-2. No, we're not done yet.
We are remaining with one Zambia fight, Zambia versus South Africa fight.
Yeah. Oh, so it's a win.
And then it's gonna
basically.
be a clean sweep if Zambia takes that one.
This next fight is an exciting fight.
Which one?
Elisha and Greg.
Greg and Elisha, both from Zambia.
Really quickly.
Yeah.
First of all, you know, you prepared hard for this fight. What does this fight mean to you?
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone that's here and to the sponsors. Thank you so much, guys. I'd also like to thank my teammates. You know, it was very, very tough for us preparing for this fight. But regardless everything, we have won. And I'd like to thank my family and Mr. Benjamin Bush, the president. I can't say thank you so much. And you owe me one. I hope you know that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the ladies, Mutinta and Carla, for an entertaining fight that went the distance.
Hold on, I want you to say this anyway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final talk with Zane Dejon. Once again, congratulations on your historic victory today. Any thoughts on the event? Any thoughts on your particular fight?
3, South Africa 0.
You hear that?
And now,
okay, after the buzzer, we're going to say goodbye to Zane. But let's wait for the buzzer to give us our next fight.
Two fights left on the scorecard. Fighting in the middleweight category. First out of the blue corner, from the Africa top team, Greg Maluma.
Look at Greg walk out, amazing.
Look at the song, man.
And his opponent, fighting out of the Wolf Fighters Club in the middleweight category, coming out of the red corner, Elisha.
Like you wanna talk about physique? Look at the size of this MMA. Dude, we're pushing the narrative of 18 seconds. We're going for 18 seconds. Yes, we're going for 18 seconds. That's what we're pushing. Or you wanna go for 20? Oh no, we've got that Zambian.
Very tiny.
But his upper body?
And that's where he has it.
South Africa.
All right. So we have Greg Malama fighting out of
Greg Maluma fighting
Africa
out
Top
of
Team versus Elisha Lukungu fighting out of Wild Fighters Club. This is a middleweight fight. The biggest people on the card. It's probably going to be explosive. And probably going to be our last fight with Zane, Deon. So let's enjoy it together. Guys, any thoughts before we start?
Wow. Is that a fun? Wow.
Calvin, look at the size of these guys. We're going to see some big fists here.
Guys,
you want to see dirty boxing? Well, that's what we're probably going to get here. A lot of inside fighting.
These are big guys and I will never wish to be up against them.
Good sportsmanship. He actually even wants to hug. But now he turns it into his gauge.
Wow.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
Grabbing the cage.
Grabbing the cage. Grabbing the cage. Okay.
No. Point deduction. Grabbing the cage is a very strict, because that's fighting a defense.
It's a leverage, yeah. It's a leverage thing. Ref missed it.
Greg should go for a kick.
That jab is quite strong, man.
Yeah.
Elisha's jab is quite scary. But look at those arms. But you see, Greg has to calm down, all right? Because the occasion is also getting to Elisha. Let them calm down a little. Oh my gosh! How do you whiff like that? Oh my gosh! Swinging for the fences, which means he could be hurt. Because fighters do that a lot when they're panicking a little.
I think the panic is setting in.
Yeah, the panic is setting in, eh? There it is, cage. The last time these two fought, Elisha ended it right here, right in front of us.
Then Elisha keeps on holding the cage.
He wants some leverage.
Definitely a point deduction, I would have. I hope the judges look at that.
Yeah, the judges are seeing everything and definitely they will be deducting points for you.
So now the action is happening right against the cage. Greg has the advantage in that he's pushing Elisha into the cage, but of course Elisha has the strength advantage from what we've seen so far. Nice punches to the body there by Greg. Greg is trying to get that leverage position, but he's not really managing. So one of them is going to explode out of here. It's just about who will. Greg needs to join his hands together, clasp his hands together, maybe get down, stand up and lift Elisha down into a position. But that's going to be a bit tricky because Elisha is one tough customer. Zane, your thoughts?
I think that inside leg is there for Greg.
That's what I think as well.
Goes for it, I think it's definitely there.
But he needs to get his hands, he needs to clasp his hands together.
Yeah, definitely. But I don't know if he's going to think about that right now with the pressure.
And both of them are grabbing the cage.
I think that his team, the referee calls a timeout.
Yeah, calling time. I think both of them are grabbing the cage.
It's a bit crazy if the ref is going to call time for Greg holding the cage when Elisha is holding the cage.
He's complaining about something.
Elisha was on the cage. He was basically climbing up that thing. Wow.
So I think he's receiving a warning from the referee. Don't hold the cage.
Yeah, I think that's a warning. Not a
warning for grabbing the cage,
yeah?
But it should go to both fighters.
But he should go.
Oh, well, I guess the warning might count for both of them. In the ref's mind, at least.
Look at the sweating, man.
You see, I don't know if I like Elisha's orthodox stance. These guys did not stop the time, but anyway. Oh my gosh! He would have killed him if that connected. And he set it up.
Look at the break. The referee takes so long to break them apart. Wow.
We need to see a replay of that. He sets it up with, what do you guys call those up the middle kicks? A hip kick, and then jumps through. My goodness. That would have destroyed him if he connected it.
The replay.
One thing I have noticed about many of our amateur fighters, a lot of them cannot maintain their feet when they throw a kick. A lot of them are going to ground when they throw those kicks.
It's not really their fault. You see those advertisings on the ground? Those are very slippery. So you throw a kick there, you're
you lose your footing.
Yeah,
very good. See some insight from inside the octagon.
Yeah,
excellent.
He's been in the octagon and obviously knows.
Yeah, what do we think about Elisha's unorthodox stance? That's the one. He sets it up with that. Why are they pausing it there? Keeping us wanting. He sets it up with that kick up the middle and then just flies through with a high kick. Tough round to score. What do you guys think, Calvin?
I
think Elisha.
You know, damage matters more than wasting time. You know what I mean? If you're wasting time on the cage and he hits you a couple times, he wins.
He did get some damage in, indeed.
That was
a chance for Greg. You know, I don't like that lack of accuracy. All right, that was a chance. He was open, yeah.
I feel definitely hard to blame him, you know. Filled with adrenaline, trying to survive, you know.
Round 2 in this middleweight fight. Let's roll the big guys. Let's see what happens in the second round.
Well, if I was Greg, I'd throw that lead leg to the chin.
It's been there for him the whole night. Elisha's unorthodox stance is really putting him in a precarious position.
Greg is a karate guy. He could definitely lift up that lead leg.
It's very possible he's trying to time it though. But you see, it ends up in Elisha throwing a leg. What style would you place Elisha at? Just pure mixed martial arts?
Elisha is well-rounded. You know?
Yeah, well-rounded. Balanced, I guess they call it balanced.
It's everything.
All right, there goes that leg kick. Leg kick. What am I talking about? High leg kick.
Yeah.
I say it again. High kick. All kicks are with the leg. What am I talking about?
But if you ask me, I think Greg is more calculative than
you see, Greg is more patient. I know exactly what you mean.
His shot.
Yes.
And that will help in the third round.
Exactly.
If we do get there.
Elisha's got. That's the thing. Elisha is more of an adrenaline junkie. Rush your blood to the head. He'll grab you and he'll beat you up. But if you want to be calculating, if you want to have finesse. Oh my God! There you go! There you go! There you go! What did we just say? What did we just say? That was a. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
There is a finish on the
finish. Yeah.
Woo! That's a strong finish.
That was an amazing shot.
That is crazy!
That is crazy! That is crazy, man!
We were just talking about the explosiveness of Elisha, and what does he do? Whoa! That's the one.
I heard that shot.
That's the one.
Like it was.
That was nasty.
Let's look at the replay.
That was nasty, and he didn't even look like he backed up that much. That's the crazy thing. The power. The power.
There you go.
The pure power.
I think he held his ground and threw the
Click,
punch.
click, click,
Oh
click,
my
click, click,
gosh.
click, click.
Oh my gosh. Listen to the crowd's reaction when they see this.
Click, 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 click. There you
Let's
go.
see the shot. Let's see the shot. What's
There.
that?
No. There. You see, he was backing up.
Wow.
He was backing up.
That is the power.
That's some legendary power right
That is
there,
the
man.
power.
That is some generational. Yeah, that's some generational power.
That was so
That is
powerful.
like the brown bomber. That's the type of thing that
That was so powerful.
What's his name? The bronze bomber, the boxer. I forget his name because I'm so hyped up. Deontay Wilder. That's a Deontay Wilder-like knockout. Moving back with his left.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it here. Keep going.
That was a powerful one. That was a power. There you go again on the screen.
Daniel, okay.
There you go. Ooh.
Guys, that was nasty. You can't be backing up, all right, with your left, and then you take it down, and it's a dramatic knockout. Greg is out of here. He's out of here. Oh my gosh.
But of course our medics there
What a confidence booster.
are going to make sure
for
that the
Elisha.
fighter is
As
okay.
if he needed more of a confidence booster.
He's off of 2 knockouts, right?
He's all of 2, both of them knockouts.
And I would say both of them were knockout of the night.
Both of them were both of them were knockout of the night.
Knockout of the night for me.
But no, it definitely is. Unless something happens in the next fight, Calvin. I remember.
Never know.
Here we go. Keep replaying that because that was crazy.
Oh my.
This is what you came here to see. Is this not what you came here to see?
Man,
He was blindsided, you guys. Even the camera got the sweat. The sweat reached the camera.
What a shot.
Is the man standing? Is he walking?
He's walked out of the...
Is he shaking his head? How is he doing?
It's okay.
Zane, I know you've never been through that, but what goes through a fighter's mind instead getting up from that?
You know, you're not thinking, you don't remember what happened.
You don't remember what happened,
It takes
eh?
some time for it to set in what just happened.
That is crazy.
He's probably going to go get some talking to at the back. He's going to be confused, doesn't know where he is type of situation.
Then
Yeah.
oh, wow.
It'll come to him.
Heart of a warrior. Zane, in case we don't get to see you again, you've been great with us tonight.
Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations on your win.
I appreciate it so much.
All right. It's been wonderful having you. Calvin, any words for the young man?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Our future star.
in the middleweight category, fighting out of the red corner from the Will Fighters Club, your winner by knockout in the second round, Elisha.
Yeah. So this guy is an MMA at the UFC. He's the only Zambian at the UFC. At least we follow each other.
Wait, who?
Chisenga.
Oh, okay.
We have a guy at the He was doing comments with this guy. When Israel Adesanya was fighting some Alex. This guy, wow. He's a big guy. It's all about MMA.
Facebook
Wow.
page,
I
on
love
media,
that.
radio
Help me with that out
station.
there.
Just kept quiet because I know what I was doing. I know who I am.
What's he saying?
Most people spend much time in the dark training for several hours to come and show ourselves just for seconds. But we train hard.
Of course, he would say
And
seconds.
then I want to thank WFC with my coach over there, Philemon, and our team.
All right, guys.
Appreciate
All right,
for that.
thank you so much. You've been great.
All right, what can you say to your fans who've been cheering so loudly? That section over there, that section of noisemakers. The noisemakers who screw Kamizira mind.
I use my own phone, what the hell?
You know, one thing,
Yeah, I think the camera quality.
people that motivate me to continue, they are the same people. If I disrespect you niggas, that means I disrespect myself. Every time I continue saying thank you, and then I want to congratulate this team. We continue. All right. That was your winner by knockout in the second round, Elisha.
What are you studying? Actuarial science. Nice.
You protect the damn way, man.
Yeah, I don't want to fight Elisha. You don't want to fight Elisha? No way. Everybody's going to run away from me. Thank you guys. I'll see you.
Man.
All right,
man, all the best, my G. Remember 18 seconds, yeah, that's the narrative. 18 seconds.
All right. This event has been brought to you by OneXpect.com or ZNAL. Package choice chicken, your chicken of choice. ZNAL, providing that internet. PSI Steel, presenting the medals of steel. Pro Flight Zambia, flying our fighters. Rapid Aluminium, and of course Pro Action Sports, all your sporting goods. And now, I'm going to take my jacket off for this one, because we're about to get into the main event of the evening.
18 seconds for his win.
Okay, there's two prizes, right? There's
KO is going to that.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now for the main event. Once again, it's all unofficial, like the referee whistle. This last bout is between South Africa and Zambia in the featherweight category. Fighting onto the blue corner from South Africa's Tribal MMA, Alistar, Mando, and Outcast Kunene.
He wants to find a way to get in the prize.
We're giving him that prize, and what we must say is that this prize is being awarded to him because he stepped up and saved the main event. Because the fight was replaced. Remember, it was Keenan, was swapped out, and now it's Alistar. So for that reason,
one fight forever. Makes sense. Everything happens in fight.
So if you have fight on the night,
top of the night.
And then top of the night,
the rear naked choke. If I'm not mistaken, it was. I should be putting the results down. No, this was a knockout. Oh, was this a rear naked choke by King Crusher? Yeah. Makongo, the very first fight. Yeah. He got him into a rear naked choke. Yeah, rear naked choke. And it was a good one. Yeah. Kane! Come back. Wait. You didn't say win by choke. Kane won by choke. How did you win your fight? He won by choke. Yeah, rear naked. Look at him. Yeah, we didn't have to sit down. Come back. So you can say this guy is an incredible weight. Much bigger, much stronger. But there's some things in front of fighters. They stated the main event like that, right? Yeah, they'll be fair. Not like we're not like none.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
So what's happening here? This is
fighting from the Wild Fighters Club.
9 kilos.
Rifle Mwanga!
So this guy managed to cut 5 kilos, so there's a 4 kilo difference at the weigh-ins, right? But that's dehydration, right?
Wait a minute, Tryford cut weight.
No, this guy cut weight. Tryford stayed where he was.
What's his name? Sorry.
Kunene.
Alistar Kunene. Alright, 65. So he's at 65.
That was at the weigh-in.
That was at the weigh-in.
So how you cut weight like that? You dehydrate.
So he's actually heavier than that.
Now he's about 70. Yeah.
And Tryford is at what?
61. That's how much he weighs. So
it's the catch weight.
Tryford deserves the most hype of the entire card. So but if Tryford refused the fight, he wouldn't have that like that main event.
Was he supposed? What happened?
No, he was supposed to fight another guy. There were some problems with the travel. So then Alistar was the only one that jumped in.
So now let's be real. If he's gonna be able to beat him.
You know, Tryford's amazing. I do think he can. I think it'll be hard. I think it'll be hard.
This guy is 5'4" He fought really can fight.
That's why Tryford deserves the hype. He's really stepped up.
Look at him, man. This guy looks brutal, bro. And remember what you're saying about that difference in weight is everything.
It is, yeah. Me personally, I can't even lie to you, I would never take it.
You would never take it, eh? Yeah.
No matter what.
You won, right?
Yeah.
Chomba Mwandila was beaten.
Who?
Chomba.
Yeah, Chomba lost.
Was beaten.
Yes, he lost. Dude, which fight was... Who did Daniel fight?
Abraham Banda.
Oh, the young guy. And that's the guy that went...
And who won?
Who won? Tie.
Who was tied?
I know he wants to say something. Should we let him say something on the mic or after the fight?
Yeah, he can come after.
Our final match of the night. We've reached here, Calvin. The main event. Alistar Kunene versus Tryford Mwanga. And there's a bit of a story here, actually. On the cards, it says featherweight. But technically, it's a catchweight fight. And we're going to talk about this. I hear an announcement. Can the doctor come to the ring? Never heard that one before. All right. And so we are set for our main event. The drums of war are rolling. And here we go.
And what a main event it is.
What a main event it is.
Tryford here, our Zambian.
Tryford Mwanga versus Alistar Kunene. So the story I'm getting is that Alistar was 9 kilos heavier at weigh-in, which means he cut weight for the weighing. But you know how this works in a fight game. Now look at this. You can actually see it when you see them next to each other. Look at the size difference between Alistar and Tryford. Huge size difference, but Tryford is stepping up as the warrior that he is, representing Zambia the best way he knows how, with his whole heart. Let's see, Alistar is a 5-4-1 against Tryford, who is 2-0 with an undefeated record. His undefeated record is on the line here against Alistar. Calvin, what are your thoughts? The corner is telling Tryford to relax. Man, the adrenaline is rushing. Now, what do you? Pride is really at stake.
The bravery is what we're talking about. He's a brave guy going up against somebody.
Now look at the power. The weight differential, the weight differential is showing. Sorry, Calvin. Sorry, Calvin.
Tryford needs to be given a lot of credit. A lot of credit. A lot of these fighters would not take this fight.
So he took a fight last minute, which was at a huge weight disadvantage. But that being said, he wins this fight. He's a legend.
Legendary.
Yeah, he wins this fight. He's a legend. Oh my gosh, he has to be careful of those though. You can't get out of a break. He keeps moving forward. Look at him. He keeps moving forward and takes him down violently. Takes him down violently. Oh, he is fired up.
Extreme violence.
Remember we spoke about this, Zane. Sometimes a fighter needs to feel the pain, then they get into their groove. Look how he's looking at him. Look how he's looking at him.
You feel the power and you know that you're safe.
I know it's a bit controversial. I know exactly what you mean. You feel the power and you're like, okay, I got your best shot. Let's go. Goodness me, this is a big one. They should have given this one 5 minutes. Can't we break the rules for one fight, you guys?
That would really be unfair for Tryford.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know, if Alistar just sits on top of him, Tryford gets really tired.
You know, Alistar has to take advantage of his weight. But look, he's already breathing with his mouth open.
There we go.
All right.
That's how you see the skill of Tryford. Right there, it shows. He's making the bigger guy work.
He's making the bigger guy work. That's really important in the fight game. Oh, and he wants to end it with one of those.
But massive respect to Tryford.
Massive
for
respect.
stepping up and making this main event happen.
He practically saved the main event, isn't it?
Yes.
Stepping up to make it happen. The final match between Zambia and South Africa, and boy, what a big one it is. I mean, literally, what a big one it is.
Tryford is moving on a legendary station.
Yeah.
Moving at a legendary pace.
Oh yeah. You would know a thing or two about that.
You know, you have to give credit where credit is due.
I don't want him to gas himself though. He has to calm it down. And Alistar is like, okay, you want this? Look at that stare down. Look at that stare down. Oh, this is crazy. Goosebumps on the last fight. What are the age differences between the two of these guys? No age indication, let me see.
Well, we look at Humphrey in the corner of Tryford.
Humphrey's in the corner, yeah.
One of two of the only Zambian professional
fighting in South Africa. So now we see here a clinch. This is where I think Tryford got the power of Alistar. And really, you see, he wanted to bully him. But Tryford was like, no, I'm not being bullied today. Gets a knee in the midsection. I think when they separate, we don't see it here, when they separate, Tryford gets a straight right to his head. And then he looks at him and says, oh, we're doing this. Hey, he looked right at me. Did he hear my comments?
Inspiration.
Tryford is not the guy that we're going to bully.
You guys, Alistar looked right at me, and from this distance, I don't want to mess with him. Imagine being across the ring with him. All right? Excuse me. Second round of this middleweight bout coming up. Let's roll. Did I say middleweight? This is actually a catchweight fight.
Tryford Mwanga from Zambia and Alistar Kunene from South Africa. The last fight that we're going to see tonight. And Zambia has already won 3.
Truly a main event.
The main event. It is living up to its name.
And it's a main event because of the story surrounding it, guys. The man stepped up. He's like, you wanted me to represent my flag? I will. No matter what weight it is. Show me the catchweight. I'll take it up. And here he is in the ring at the main event of the second Zambia National Amateur League fight. Fists of Valor 2. It's an amazing story, and let's see how it ends here. Well, let's see how this chapter ends at least. Alistar Kunene finding himself on journeyman status. When you have a record of 5 wins, 4 losses, and a draw, you have to ask yourself, what type of career are you building for yourself? Tryford, on the other hand, is just starting his career.
Yeah,
2 wins, undefeated. That being said, it's nothing to shrug at. This man has beaten 5 other people.
Look at that! Wow. You know, you can see the struggle because of the weight difference.
Exactly.
But if there was somebody his own size, he would have
actually taken him down, yeah. But he's matching him by speed. He is avoiding some pretty good shots Alistar is throwing, and then he's following them up with some aggression of his own, whether it's with a hit to the midsection or a takedown attempt. So right now, they're in a clinch position.
With the weight difference, you would definitely expect more of a definite fight. But here, can't give it to
it's
anyone.
actually up in the air. It's actually up in the air. You're very right.
Like I said, massive credit should go to Tryford.
These are warriors.
Really
every single person on this card, it's a card full of warriors. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? More people need to see this. This is some wonderful stuff. This is what we need to see. We need to see hearts of valor. You know what I mean? The courage and the tenacity of athletes. And we are seeing it here. Our final fight. It's sad, but it's also beautiful. We've seen 16 other fights. This will be our 17th and final fight. It's been a wonderful day of fighting, gentlemen.
It has been. But you can definitely expect the growth of
time. What's happened?
Illegal knee
to the head,
yeah,
eh?
I saw that.
I saw it too. But it's like, let's keep going. He has all the time in the world to recover. He's like, hey, let's keep it moving. Alistar's gassed. Did you see he had his hands on his knees?
Making the bigger person work.
Dude, this might be crazy. This third round might be everything.
This might.
Look at that takedown!
Wow!
Oh my gosh!
Wow!
But weight difference, you see, he couldn't lift him up there.
Really
the weight difference, he couldn't lift him up there, Calvin. If it was his same side, he would lift him up there.
Exactly.
My gosh, I can't contain myself.
So here, the ref is going to be looking out for the neck cranks, because that is illegal.
Look at the arm on Alistar Kunene though, guys.
But look at where Tryford this leg is. And that's what makes him very tricky. You know?
Oh, he's an interesting cat. Ooh, what a takedown though.
No, I think Tryford let that happen a little.
Hold on. Top position here. But he's out. But he's out.
Wow.
and he's talking to him.
That is how he won his last fight.
Really?
From up there and he came down with strike.
So that's a technique of his, eh?
Right?
Yeah.
It was against Giselle.
Look at the stare down. Look at the stare down, gentlemen. Look at the stare down.
Warriors.
Look at the stare down. Oh my God.
Real warriors.
These guys can go on for 5 more rounds, I swear.
I'm never getting in the cage with these guys. Never.
Okay. Alistar has something to think about. All right? Alistar has something to think about. He has 1 more round against this guy who has all the heart in the world. Now, Alistar still has that power. He packs a punch. If he connects with too many hard punches on Tryford, it's going to be a bit tricky. But it hasn't looked that way so far. So far, Tryford has looked the better fighter. Tryford has looked the one who's more game to take this to the ground or to keep it standing. So, I don't know, guys.
You definitely see the MMA knowledge of Tryford.
Yes, I love that. Some super MMA knowledge coming through from Tryford. Oh my gosh.
What an atmosphere tonight. What an atmosphere.
Final round of the night, gentlemen. Calvin, it's been an honor. Zane, it's been an honor. Final round of the night.
Final round, man. We're about to say our goodbyes.
We're gonna say goodbyes.
So tight. I don't even know who you're going for.
So far?
Yeah.
Well, of course we know who we want to win.
You know,
but right now, who's
and it's looking like he's gonna win.
I think he's edging it. But this 3rd round is very meaningful.
The story around it is what is inspired.
But you can imagine his confidence right now.
Oh no, he must be feeling great. Much better than Alistar.
understands
Alistar is the one who must feel with his back against the wall.
Yeah, definitely.
He really has to make something happen in this final round. There he goes! Oh no, my gosh!
Wow,
Oh my gosh! No, it's fine. It's fine. Alistar wants to showboat right now. I don't know if he has that luxury. I hope it doesn't live to regret that.
It's so
because that was a really good shot.
Yeah, it was a good
all
shot
right?
and could have gone
Remember
for
we
the
spoke
finish.
about the power that he
Yeah.
packs. He still has it. So Tryford has to be careful, slow it down a bit. He's still in the game though. You see what I mean? Now look, get him into something. Get him into something.
And
He
wants to get the chop back.
You know, he must not fight. He must not fight for too long. Otherwise, he will gas out his legs.
But look, he's holding on to Alistar's leg. He wants to attempt this submission. He wants to attempt the submission.
So attempting a submission is points on the judge's scorecard. So points are definitely coming towards Tryford.
Oh, but look at what Alistar is doing. Look what
Tryford has locked his legs
Alistar is just
there.
using sheer force. Alistar using sheer force. Those knees are going to start driving in.
Wow.
Look at those knees.
I think those knees are questionable because it's going towards the spine, which is illegal.
Oh, is that illegal?
It's very much illegal,
I
yes.
see.
But Freddie Basson is a well-trained
he's
referee,
our head
and if
official.
he's not calling it, maybe we're getting a bad angle.
I guess
Wow,
he feels that
look
it's
at
a bit.
Tryford. Look at Tryford, amazing.
Alistar has shown himself well in this
I
round,
feel like
though.
I'm being one-sided. I hope the story is an amazing warrior comes through, and I can't
You
help
surely
but
been
I can't help.
The
I can't
story
help but
gets
say
better
the truth.
because of the adversary he's fighting. Alistar is no pushover. He may be a journeyman, but pushover he is not. Now he's in top position.
And he has a crucifix hold, and he's on top. So let's see what happens.
Let's see. Oh, this is a great position.
Striking, amazing.
See, Alistar is in all sorts of trouble right now. He should have taken his chance. He'd rather showboat. Well, here you go.
Well, you see, that definitely comes and bites you, right?
Oh, here he goes now for the arm triangle.
Nah, for Geaton, he won't get it here. This is more of a defensive position.
For Tryford?
Yeah, just to keep Alistar off him a little. He won't get much of a submission here, not at this angle. Yeah. So if they don't stay active, Freddie's going to stand them up.
But I can definitely see that hand of Tryford slowly creep under the chin of Alistar.
But look at where his other arm is. You see, it's not a really good position.
He's going to get gassed. This is so
You
tight.
see now, this is where Alistar needs to win it. But let's take an exclusive image of the big guys before it's over. This has been the Zambia National Amateur League, and I think Zambia is going to make a sweep of South Africa today, guys. And that is it.
Look at them. Look at them embrace
Two
each
warriors.
other.
Look at them. After all of that stare down, look at them embrace each other.
It says you win.
Oh, did he say that?
That's what we love
They're
to see.
talking to each other.
That's what we love to see.
So what do you talk about after a fight like this? You just like, what, you give each other pointers, like you say, no, that was great.
Yeah, you know.
I saw you
helping
doing that as well.
Yeah.
What were you
Definitely.
telling your opponent?
I was telling him that he was amazing. He did an amazing job.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now that's good. I love that he's a gracious, two gracious fighters. I'm interested to see what the judges say, although I have an inkling about how this will go. But let's look at the replays of the third round. There was one really good moment here, which I think may have won Alistar this round.
Wow.
He goes for that kick and then gets him with that counter punch. He should have followed up. There was no need. I don't know whether that was respect or disrespect, Zayn.
I think he wanted to stand up with him. I think he didn't want to try to take it to the ground. He knew that he had the power, so he was trying to push for a standing finish. Wow.
Goodness me,
Wow.
you gotta love the
excited. I'm so sad.
What do you think has won this
I'm
one?
sad that we're done.
This is the last
All
round.
right.
That's it.
No. I think
gonna have another round, guys?
Alistar, no, we need another round. But let's see. He goes in for the leg kick, which was pretty risky. Left himself open. That was such a good short left, though.
Then he tells him stand
Such
up.
a good
stand
short
up, boy.
left. He tells him to stand up, which is not abnormal. But I felt that if I was his coach,
I see Tryford looking at me in my eyes. Scary man, huh?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Don't worry yourself in our hands.
It's a ring of scary men right now. Look at that scary man right there. Yeah, look at that scary man right there.
He's having his documentary coming out very soon on Netflix. One of
wait to see
Zambia's first professional fighters,
gonna be amazing.
as well as Robert Simbowe.
All right, and
people that have
so
done well. So let's go back to the
for the last time.
To hear
let's
who
go
has
to the
won
buzzer
this
to make
fight.
it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tryford and Alistar.
What a night, eh?
Oh my God. The following fight was scored as follows. Judge 1, 29-28.
I honestly couldn't take him right now. I would need some time.
Judge number 2 scored the fight 28-29. Judge number 3 scored the fight 30-28. The winner by split decision, fighting out of Tribal MMA South Africa, Alistar Kunene.
Sorry, I will not hide my shock. I did not see that coming.
But I saw it coming. I saw it coming.
Really?
At the end of the day, if we have to ask ourselves, we didn't see it coming or not. From the smaller fighter, from the handicapped fighter,
Yeah.
we really know who won.
That was some heart right there. We know the true winner here, right?
But
well played to Alistar,
Big
though.
ups to Tryford for, standing up and
Well,
being so
listen.
brave.
Great skill,
All right, let's hear.
great heart. And one thing I was told,
Much respect.
you can never learn heart or learn to give it heart. And you've got it.
That's a nice thing to say. You cannot learn hard.
and you cannot.
Yeah, you just have to have it. You either have it or you don't.
You just have it. Enough respect there.
That's words from one fight to another. I won't lie, but I'm disappointed, you know.
How have you found Zambia? How did you find the fight? And what can you say to people out there watching the fight?
Okay. First thing I can say is Zambia is a beautiful country. But damn, it's hot as hell down here, guys. You know? And the people here are friendly, very hospitable. Plus the backpackers we stay in, we have great service and great community people. That's one thing I also found. And the people of this country are hard workers. Guys, this is the first cage fighting event I've been at, which is top of the art. Guys, please don't stop great MMA sports in your country. You guys are one of cage, great legends. Speaking of one I know personally from South Africa, Ken, you guys are amazing people. Thank you very much.
Amazing words. Amazing words from the fighter.
Amazing words from the...
Very gracious by Alistar.
Alistar Kunene.
What was that nickname? Mandolf.
There's a prize.
What did it say that? It says
For
on the back of his shirt.
for the online broadcast. As
Guys,
well as
I have had a blast with you guys.
RNG events.
It's been amazing.
Who put
I can't
this event together as far as the event management. Our ring girls, Mwanga and Emma, the ringside commentators, Kelvin, and the man they call Chilu. And we've got Professor Difficult in the house. Shout out Professor Difficult, who is cheering out the cheerleaders in the crowd. And special thanks to St. John's Hospital and all their personnel who've been keeping the fighters safe and who kept the fights going. And the sponsors, Country Choice Chicken, the chicken of choice, 1xBet, Pro Action Sports, Rapid Aluminium, ZNAL, ProFlight Zambia, and Pre-Secure. Before we leave, we've got some prizes to give out for the night.
So there's always that tension of I might fight them.
What happened?
They're in the same weight class, so there's that tension.
So
Okay, so I would just like to say something.
Yeah.
First of all, thank you to everybody who came out. I hope you had a great night. Okay. I want to say that there was some drama behind the scenes. There was a fighter who, from SA who got sick trying to get here. So Alistar stepped up as a late replacement. But Tryford saved the main event. Tryford saved the main event because he weighed in at 61.5 kilos, or 61.2, no, 62.2. And he fought outside his weight class because the other fighter came down to 65.5, which was a hard weight cut for him. So both of them, we actually have to say a big thank you to.
Was this really a case of I don't want to fight this guy?
We have an award for him.
Is it true that Mario saw Bennett and said no? I'm not interested.
I could definitely see it. You know, those guys, big guys are scary, you know?
So, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Valor Award for taking the replacement fight outside his weight category to Tryford Mwanga. The second award of the night is for Knockout of the Night. You guessed it right. This award goes to Elisha Lukungu.
Yeah, these people weren't even told. That's crazy.
Is Elisha in the house?
That's really good. He's in the camera, and oh, great, he's here.
Give it up for the knockout of the night.
Wow.
It was a bit of an obvious one. That knockout was NAST nasty.
All these awards are courtesy of Pro Action Sports, your #1 shop for all your shopping gear, training gear, and sports equipment and sports apparel. And the last award of the night goes to Zay, the Wonder Boy Dijon, for submission of the night. Where's Zay?
But it's done. It's done.
Give it up for that submission by Zane, the Wonder Boy Dijon. Wow, thank you so much to our sponsors. Remember, all the fighters need sponsorship. If there's anyone in the building who would like to see more of this action going on, we can do it all the sponsorship we can get. Remember, this has been an MMA Zambia presentation, Zambia National Amateur League 2, Fist of Valor. I've been your host, the man with the golden voice, the buzzer. Thank you all for coming out tonight. You ain't gonna go home, but you need to leave the Lusaka Music Club now. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Get home safe. God bless.
It's really been an amazing night. It's really been an amazing night, Chilu. I'm out of words. I don't know how to describe how amazing this fight has been. What are your final words before we say goodbye?
I'm almost out of hair, Calvin. I've been pulling up my hair the entire night. I've been jumping up and down. This was amazing. 17 fights of pure excitement and adrenaline. I'm not going to forget this night. I'm looking forward to the next one.
What has been the biggest highlight for you tonight?
Talking with you, Calvin.
My biggest highlight obviously has been you know, the young John, 17 years old.
Oh, yeah.
Finishing it with a very
18
nice,
seconds.
18 seconds.
A record that we've got to witness
live.
Record, you know. All right. We also got to witness 2 wonderful fights between with 4 ladies.
Exactly.
2 big knockouts. All right. And of course, a wonderful story with Tryford saving an entire main event.
I mean,
it's been an entire event of stories.
Big up to the young lad. But we have to say our goodbyes. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Zambia National Amateur League 2. The Fist of Fiela.
Fist of Valor 2. All right.
Amazing. I mean, who wouldn't have wished for something better than this? It's been an amazing. My name is Calvin Chipego. Until next year, it's bye-bye from me and
I am the man they call Chilu. Hope to see you soon. If you see me on the streets, don't say anything. Thank you everybody for watching.
Look who I bring.
Oh, look,
right,
a quick run in. A quick run in.
Hlompho, one of the Zambian legends, the only, 2 of the only professional fighters that we have in Zambia. That is Robert Simbowe as well as Humphrey. Maybe he can have a few words.
Okay, let me just introduce Humphrey Mwanga. Humphrey Mwanga is a hidden gem. Basically, Humphrey started at Hlompho Fight Academy, went to CFC, ended up in SA with a killer team, has been fighting professional under the radar for a promotion that wasn't releasing the results, and he's about to be unleashed on the scene. He's an absolute warrior, an absolute killer, a real representation of Zambian fighting pride, and he's a pro. So there's only 2 pros at the moment. There's Rob Simbowe and there's Humphrey. So respect to Humphrey, and let me just hand over to you 2.
All right, Mr. Humphrey, we are happy to have you. Thank you so much, and we want to see more professionals, more people going pro like you. Thank you.
What are your thoughts on the night that you've just seen? What are your thoughts on the night we've just seen?
Yeah, I know that Zambia's got a lot of talent. Yeah, and it has just shown itself tonight. Yeah, so I just, I enjoyed the night.
Enjoyed the night,
Yeah, I
right?
enjoyed the night, watching the guys perform. Yeah, it was a great
Disappointed or happy? Did your guys win? Did your girls win?
Actually, from my team, the one I used to train.
Yeah.
All the guys
won, eh?
Amazing.
Excellent.
Amazing.
And any thoughts of encouragement for the amateurs coming up? You're a professional. What are your thoughts of the amateurs? Any encouraging thoughts before we sign out?
Yeah, they must just keep working hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is not an easy sport. This is fighting. It's not like this other sports where you just play. You don't play fighting. You can play football. You can play, you know. But fighting, you don't play. You go there, you fight.
This is not a contact sport. It's a combat sport.
We're going to catch up more. We're going to catch up more with Humphrey.
Thank you very
one
much,
of the
Humphrey.
professionals, MMA fighters that we have in the country. We have Robert Simbowe fighting in the EFC in South Africa, and now we have Humphrey Mwanga here. Amazing stuff, and we only wish to have more professional fighters, more amateur fighters going pro in the coming years. Until next year, my name is Calvin Chipego, and I've been your commentator for this edition, second edition of the Zambia Amateur League, together with the man they call Chilo. From us, it's goodbye, and keep the Zambian fighting pride alive. Bye-bye.